Welcome home, gamer, and welcome back to Mechabellum, where we have... we've almost closed in on 50,000 season points. We had a good run yesterday, went something like 9-1 in 2v2s with Alpha Titan as partner. I guess that was Monday, sorry. Which got us up to... where are we now? Got us up to 7th in the 501 in 2v2 MMR. 6th and 7th. He's 3 points ahead of me. And just ahead of Rooster. Yay! But Sacco, Underdog, Sten, Only Fangs up at the top. MMR-wise, I have been stagnant at around... Excuse me. Do you mind moving? Thank you. Been stagnant at around 15, 16. I feel like I belong up in these up in this 200 region, 180th to 200th or so, but just have not managed to climb the MMR. So we'll be on ladder doing that today. That's the plan. And do owe a couple of shout outs for follows to Sunscale, Tal Rupart, and Damon Ace. So thank you guys for the follows last stream out. That put us at 1,014 followers. We broke 1,000 on Monday, so really appreciate you guys. Neo Geo is our opponent. First opponent, as it were. And I don't know if we'll have enough of viewership to make channel point wagering worthwhile for you guys, but we do have that up. You know what I haven't done it in this run of 500ness? I have not done a cost control specialist. Sunday, good luck, have fun. We'll make sure this is only about 2 things left there. Have fun, good luck. I see. Well, I'm going to expect Neo to be on the line somewhere. We'll find out. Every time I bet this way, people show up playing from deep, so... You know what? I'm really gonna bet on this. Let's put you guys like this. Yep. So on the line, far side, as expected. Doesn't appear to have picks up a crawler now. Yep, behind towers, I would guess. Alright, that is actually pretty handy because that first volley not only targeted the fangs but landed on these landed on opponents' steel balls. And our crawlers are arriving over on the side, so he's pulled that direction. We're going to win on the far side, and few enough crawlers in against us. We're not losing a ton of artillery on the left. And right, it's down to 2 steel balls as we hit the turret. And we should really be able to clean up from here, I would hope. I said I would hope. Yes, really. Alright, let's take that steel ball on under tower debuff, thank you. There we go. Round 1 win. Neo Geo will drop to 48.98, around 4,700. Honestly, I was kind of thinking some arc lights in the defense here. Fire Badger's really good, though. Fire Badger really good, but I'm gonna just trust myself and take the triple arc light here. In fact, something like that might be right for us. Is there anything we don't want to see him get as a drop next time out? Probably not worth thinking about yet. Take a whole bunch of crawlers. Oh, it's a whole bunch of fangs. So it's fang gaming up front. We just saw this the other day, right? What's the plan here, sir? Are you trying to go fang gaming? My guy's trying to go fang gaming, right? Stop where you are. There we go. Put him under tower debuff. Win another round. Geo is down to 4,300. You know what I'm happy to do? I am happy to just show up and teach you why you don't do this. This is why, if you are playing gaming, yes, range is one of the first things you take, but range isn't going to help you when we eat you. The backline is going to replicate off of you. We're going to get that backline tower. We're going to get that tower. We just ate them all. They go down hard. Nom, 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 go the crawlers. Yeah. Right position, backline. That's why. Hello, Alex. How are you, sir? I actually feel like I literally just played this game. I feel like I literally just played this game. Well, hello there, Fire Badger with range. Guess who you get to meet? You get to get punched. We might have ion beamed our own Rhino there. Love it. Hello, Mr. Krieger. Things are going well, thank you. How about you? Pretty swell as well? Excellent. Glad to hear it. You're a bit worried about the hurricane. Yeah, quite. You in path? That does not look promising. If you are in path, please get out of path. Would be my advice. Ah, is he moving it? He should be dropping it on the fangs. Yes, the fangs are the counter to the wasps. Good choice. Alright, he won with Upshoot. Upshoot is cheat. Just, yo, your sister is down there with her husband. Each. Yeah, that's rough goes, for sure. Well, I hope they are safe. Well, that's just unlucky for my boy. Alright, sure, there's some jump driving, that's fine. Beast is really doing some damage there. And scorching flames. I did not respect them. Had them down as fragile. Alright. I'll be doing something to turn that off, I guess. You only did 2,000 last round? You're not going to do enough. Not going to do enough to warrant that. Feeling like this is getting into long range speed times. You did 9,000 at level 1. Let's see if we can double your damage output. Fallen worked wonders for us there, yikes. And the fact that he double shot actually slowed them down so they're not shooting the crawlers as fast. The shields kept the scorch off the board really well. Whoosh, we eked that out by not very much. Yikes. Alright, hello Azil, how are you? Choose outcome. Obviously that one was so early that nobody had gotten in on it. But it's a nice start to a day. +1-0 plus 25. Win one. That's not a command, Amaroq. Try spelling it properly. There we go. A little bit better. Alright, 1-0, start of the day. We have a Manavex. The game has decided to feed me some people who are higher MMR than me. Hello, Titan. How are you? Nope. Delete. It's Iron Herman this time. There we go. Channel point prediction is up. Well, a bit tired, but good other than that. Good. Good to hear. Felt like we played that last one pretty well. We'll take the extra 500 hit points, maybe. All the way from calling the aggro to positioning. Felt like we had that one under control. We're just going to have a... go with a single chaff into the tarantulas. Have a bit of a better chaff clear board than we have had. Had a wild Farseer game last night. Opponent went Wasps round 1 and round 2 when you were Farseer spec. Oh my god. Yeah, Farseer loves the Wasps. It will just eat them alive. Okay, the second person in a row trying to play Fang Gaming, right? We just recognize this as Fang Gamer and throw down Mustangs next round. Sure. Denied, sir. And you'll fight in this corner while I'm debuffed, which is fine. Rest of the army will get to engage you. There we go. Clean up. Yeah, it's definitely Fang Gaming. We're skipping so that we can unlock. Don't really care what you guys are. Mustangs will start out here. We're handling the flanks. Any flank, really. So his move should be sell to get 500 range Fang, right? So he's going to outrange me this turn. Nope, it's 2 more tarantulas. Okay, I was expecting. Well, we will range, it'll be fine. Why did you feel a need to buy 2 tarantulas into a chaffless start, sir? Were you just not confident in the abilities of the fangs against that many arcs? Oh. Well, we'll see. I think the Scorps were bait here. Saber would have been very good, yes, into the tarantulas. Okay, and there's the mines. Thought the mines were coming. Alright, he is no longer in a Fang Gaming, at least for now. Hi. I hear you want to blow me up. Hello, Meeper. Says I can't make these rhinos and not think of a certain unit in CNC 0 hour. Nice. Ow. Oh. Actually thought that rhino was going to do a little bit better than it did. On the other hand, the rest of the army did fine, so maybe the distraction is all that was needed. Appreciate the leveled fangs feeding us XP. It's nice. Win by air. Now it's just a matter of grinding it out. Even better. What is the start play here? Yeah, I'm pretty close. I'm pretty close on Liquidate Rhino. I think so. It's just feeding XP, right? So it's going to be that, and probably... Well, I want range launcher. We might just save that for now. You are 750, 1500. I don't think we need the range yet. It's just launcher overload. Nah, the forts pretty much counter the entire board, right? So they're just gonna have a good day here. Phoenix did need the range because of the fangs, and you're right, fire callers will help. Leveled callers are gonna help also at this point. Yeah, we're just gonna buy forts, right? Forts and fort techs and Phoenix techs probably. You over there can have as much of that as you'd like. Yeah, the item slot highlights, definitely. Those have always been there, but they're just a little bit better now. There always was one. It was just a lot harder to see. Still want the range here. But we've also shortened these guys' range, so... This guy just dealing his way through everything that can get thrown at him over there. Love it. Oh, get the kill. Oh, didn't quite. Hello, crabs. I'm not sure why that got you deleted, but welcome in. How are you doing today? What's going on in here? Hello, Clint. Oh, all caps. Yeah, that might have done it. What's going on here is we have forced Fang Gaming to turn into Tarantula Worm Gaming, and now we are beating it with what appears to be a fort build. I didn't know I was going to be playing carry forts, but here we are. It was Nightbot that booped it. That's fair enough. We're going to collapse the line quickly, I think. Yep, of course there's a melter. Shocking. Really. I've only built 3 chaff all game. It took him long enough to get to the melter. You think fire callers? They miss the crawlers, right? Hmm. Hello, hello, Rooster. How are you? Welcome in, everybody. Okay, so they're out to 120 meters. I know what we're thinking here. Uh-oh, maybe we just do... Alright, we're gonna try... That's fine. Hello, welcome in, everybody. You had some enjoyable games, I'm glad. Very glad. We are in a Mustang Fort versus what had been Tarantula Melter. Yeah, see, I don't think fire helped at all, Titan. You're completely wrong there. I don't think it was the make or break that you wanted it to be. Glad you've had some enjoyable games. Hello, Blue. Hello, Mr. Krieger. And a Worktodoxin. I was just approving dog emojis today, so that'll make you happy. Alright, you guys. That. You get your level. His AMs did very well for him, yes. That was a good choice for him. Maybe the... Maybe we needed the fire around earlier before he had the AMs, for sure. It's now a cat emote stream. Wait, what? We were late on the fire, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about a flank, but there's... You know, there's leveled fangs on the flank, so it would have to be a committed flank. I thought about doing the Farseer there as my answer. Actually wondering if the real... Let's just take that for now. Oh, to eat those missile barrages. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We definitely need some eat the missile barrage moments, for sure. Oh, flip's sake, guys. If you'd targeted the... Now they, like, suck at everything. Terrible. We're still alive. It's fine. I don't consent to melters. I mean, we also own melter unlock already, so, you know, that's fine too. 1 year of sledge flanks from Jerry Hattrick. Hello, hello. Oh, you know... Actually wonder if... Now, what are we doing here? Yeah, that flank was not the direction to go there. His boats were a much better choice for Botan. On the other hand, it's the Phoenix that are going to carry us out of this. Alright, that works. Hi. That's pretty nice. Like it. I think that's it. Round 12, yep. Let's go. You guys did join us, spicy 12-rounder. What do you think? Do we have this controlled? Oh, backline wasps, huh? You know how quickly those are going to die? That's okay. Hello, Apuchi. Yes, the 4-tech Phoenix are just having days. Good luck with the... I mean, they will do some distraction with wasps, but those wasps are happening during the early stage of the round where there's not much going on yet. We don't have the locks. so sure. Big Phoenix for the win. Whoosh! Welcome in, everybody. Inescu, first time chatter. Welcome, welcome. Roll for broke. Hello. Abuchi, welcome. That was nice. They just air superiority for the win. Exactly. All right. Well, that was a board. Didn't go marksman when you should have. Yeah. Yep. All right. We'll send that one off. We're going to run an ad. Apologies to those of you who have just joined from Raid, but I try to run an ad between matches. We do set record. We're 2-0 plus 50 for the day on a 2-game win streak. Murtog, Inescu, thank you for the follows. And Cherry Hat Trick, I'm amazed. A year, man. A year of subs. Yes, that's the plan, Mr. Krieger. Plan to stick on through the America's Tourney and play in that. I do. Schedule with Kiddo has changed to a point where I can't make the Euro anymore, so I do wind up with the that being kind of the only one I can make it, unless I wake up like 4 a.m. for, well, I guess it's 6 a.m. for the Asia. Congrats to the 50% that picked me in that last heck of a fight. What are we gonna do here? Sabretooth, maybe? I like Sabretooth. Zarchwo. Right, channel point prediction is up for those of you that enjoy the Gamba and are permitted to do so. Hello, Doberman. How you doing? I mean, Escape Velocity. I just won that one without from standard without buying a Vulcan. And I won before that too, right? That was it was a steel ball aggro, and I didn't buy Vulcan. Now, admittedly, maybe that's why my MMR is a little low, but stubbornly refusing to buy Vulcans might do that. I mean, Vulcan is always going to have a place, right? Because as the giant that clears chaff, it should be, you know, a standard. It should be as key a component for us as Vulcans, or as melters and fortresses are. Ooh, very nice Quack Attack. That was actually how that game that just finished ended. Or started, even. Hmm. This guy is so deep. Why is this guy so deep? What's he planning? Why so deep, sir? Yep, I'm the radio commentator. I understand. It's fine. I'm the radio in the background. It's funny, I was actually listening to radio broadcast last week, and they were doing some like little kind of mini trivia game or something, and I was just like, it wasn't, it was like a matching game where, it's like the sort of little party game that you might play at a friend's house. Say like, one team is trying to guess which side, you know, I don't know, it's almost password like, right? Where you're trying to get the same word choice guessed as your partner. And I was like, really? Absolutely any one of our Mechabellum streamers is better than this. But I'm sitting there going, wait, I'm better than this. I'd rather listen to me than that. So, fair enough. I do think the tournament radio broadcast format works a little bit better than the narrating your own 1v1. Okay, in this round, he has just beaten us with a Phoenix. Flying, clearly cheating. But that's okay. I don't mind. Because I like Phoenix. I like Phoenix myself. And we will add Melter. Kind of expect him to add Melter also, but we will add Melter just to see what develops here. Yep, he did add Melter. Shocking. Absolutely shocking, I tell you. So what's he got? He's got 4 Crawly Crawls now. We still don't have a Chaff clear. You won 2 games with Carry Arc now? No, they have been redeveloping the map, and so the maps have more animations, more interesting things happening. They're also heavier in terms of, overall, memory usage and CPU usage and all of that, because there's more going on. More GPU usage, I suppose. But, as a result, I think we've got a, well, I think that's the plan long term, but this one bothers me, this map bothers me, and I think Apucci said it was really bothering him as well, in terms of like his PC's performance. Yep, okay, we guessed correctly where Azar2O was putting their Melter. We got our Melter through, we got the round win. We're going to produce steel balls on our Melter. And we're going to give it some Fang support. Congratulations, everybody. Sarcastic commentary can be a lot of fun. Okay, true. True. Okay. So, we're into what looks like a range war, but neither of us have teched range on anything yet. Zemps carry architects are range, EMP, elite, and one of your taste. His is AA. Opponent took a second melting point and gave it steel ball production. On the opposite side, I've got a level 2 with steel ball production next to the nano repair level 2 saber. And the hope is first one to tech range loses. Right. That's what this feels like. We're sitting on this this board going, somebody should tech range or something, but nah, who would do that? Actually, feeling like I want. I'm starting to think I want HE on storms. Not sure, maybe. Okay, we seem to have about the same fight on the left where we got the. We get Melter Lock while he's getting the not Melter Lock. And both sides produced steel balls, but I've killed off the steel ball production melter, so rest of the board is even Stevens. We're winning by a level 2 Phoenix, a level 2 melter, and 1 pack of storms right now. It is a very mirror rematch. What are the specialists? We were Sabretooth, he was Aerial. He is not using Aerial other than to unlock the 1 Phoenix. And now it gets interesting for us. I think we start with range on the Phoenix first. So according to Mr. Krieger's rules, we are the loser. We teched range first. He puts range on the melter and took laser sights on the level 2 melter left side. Also bought a third melter, so he's got more melters and better range on them. Thing is, we have ranged Phoenix and he doesn't. We have late arriving Fangs and he doesn't. Nope, now we have 1 Phoenix versus his board, which includes a ranged laser sight. Yeah, he's a dead Phoenix. It's going to get locked and destroyed. He wins by the ranged laser sight level 2 melter that can now level up to level 3. I can sell you for 600. I can sell you for 600, right? Oh, did want to upgrade a ball. You can have that and range. You can have range. We'll take the Vulcan for the Vulcan unlock and a Vulcan there. Just let the chain of fangs coming. You don't see a purpose for the saber? Yeah, see, he took Vulcans too. It's the perfect mirror here, guys. Here we go. And by the way, the sabers are deleting the steel balls, so this is the evolved form of Vulcan Phoenix. You're not wrong. We're doing pretty solid with them right now. Actually wondering if crawler production is right. Let's see what we wind up with here. Might also just be range on the Vulcan. And one more of you. There we go. We have teched nothing but range. EMP on Phoenix would help at the late game, yes. It's true. Oh, you have gone with no... You went with no shields. But took EMP. Okay. Yeah, EMPs should win him the round, even though he's going to be sitting in the acid over there. He also took the portable shield on a unit, which, yeah, also fine. We win the left side with the acid. That's going to get us in with steel ball production, I think. I hope. Goodness. Alright, he wins the round. He's on 2300, we're on 3100. Opponent down to... We're into round 8, I guess? I mean, maybe they do, maybe they don't. I'm not necessarily betting on it. Yeah, I'd love to see crawler prod right now, but well, we did crawler prod instead of EMP. I'm really interested to see what it does. So yeah, look at that. Void overestimates opponent. Also, he's attempting wasps to try and clog the melters. When I have this many fangs, I confuse. But okay, go ahead. Yep. Opponent did not want to shield. Don't pay shield attacks, lose the game. Star-Lord. I like range upgrades a lot. I do, but you know, they're situational. This particular one, I wanted to ensure that the entire game is happening from outside of his range, because look how deep he is. He is all the way back here. If I can start firing, right, he's going to shoot units that get here. I'm going to shoot units that get here. You know, this just was a game to win with range, right? Can't kill what you can't hit. Yeah. My face is better than shield. Mm-hmm. Don't know what you mean by that. But oh, facing his face tanking it is better than shielding. Got it. Yes, apparently. Yes, it actually was Titan. That was the plan. No, face tanking it. This guy says face tanking the call-ins is better than shielding. All right, we were 2-0 coming into this. What are we now? We are 3-0 plus 73. Win 3. Here we go. Let's queue it up again and keep it going. I was sure that as soon as Rooster and his audience arrived, I was going to go on a losing streak, but apparently not. Bartok. Ah, wait. Now is when we go on the losing streak. Previous to this, the game had been giving us opponents that are better than me. Now that we're getting opponents with a lower MMR, knock on wood. It can be arranged. Void likes to snipe, is what he's trying to say there. Ooh, do we Typhoon or do we Speed? We can Speed because we know the Typhoon's not coming. Bartok Marksman? Where are you gonna be, sir? I seem to remember Bartok, but I don't have them in mind as like having a specific play style. Certainly nothing that jumps out when I see a Tarantula Marksman opener. Well, hello there. I see you have a. I see we will be doing this at point blank range, sir. Hey, Capybaro. Some boards it certainly is. Some boards you get this, where we're just straight in on tower. Right? Like, he didn't protect that side, we get to win it. If he wants to continue not protecting that side, we will win it again. And so they really do each have their own place. And certain opponents, like I know, for example, Mike Tyson will go, I don't know Bartok specifically, but I know Mike Tyson will go with some asymmetrical aggro about 95% of the time, maybe 100% of the time. And as a consequence of that, I'll throw down this symmetrical aggro and let him deal with protecting both sides every single time, because what Mike wants to do, is asymmetrically attack one side and level up the other side tower. And as you can see here, that's just not going to work for opponent, because we've got Bartok knows what I clicked already. Bartok knows exactly what I clicked. Yeah, sorry, brother. Oh, that no was some really good viewing. So the game offered us extended range steel ball. Of course, we took extended range steel ball. So extended range steel ball plus speed is solid. Yes, Bartok would auto win with air right now. It's Grim Guard. But I just love that he absolutely cold knew what I'd taken. Just 100% had no doubts. We've added a crawler up front on the opposite side to basically to tank this guy. Not tank it. Okay, he does go for the auto win with air. That's fine. Yes, I do absolutely love that card. It is my favoritist. Steel balls that can outrange things? Let's go! We even won this near side flank, that's great. Come on, steel balls, go get Orange Man experience. Come on. Come on. Quick, get it. Yes, thank you. Appreciate it. And, does he auto-win? Okay, he does auto-win. Boyd says, I wish the card I liked to pick was actually good. Yeah, minor details, right? Ooh, what are we gonna do here? I think we need to have some double mobile beacon abilities. Improved Scorp is definitely bait in this game with the ER balls on the table. There is now Wraiths on the table for opponent. Having convinced us to buy Phoenix, he's convinced us to buy Wraith as well. And with any luck, that really increases the odds that we get a Typhoon drop next round. And we'll be in Foon Ball. Look at that insta-lock. Isn't that gorgeous? We left just the one ball to do the thing that was needed to be done. Let the running arc light run away and get the job done. Phoenix did die. We need more chaff clear. That's fine. We just need more chaff clear now. And we're in good shape. So whatever chaff clear Bear Lake gives us, we're buying. We're also probably leveling this guy. If it's Typhoon, great, but if it's something else, we're taking it. What are you? Maybe you. Maybe we just took Stormcallers as our chaff clear option. Odd. Is not what I was anticipating as a chaff clear option. I already had Phoenix for the Wraith, and I'd much rather invest into Phoenix than Farseer. Yeah, you're not actually wrong there, sir. Hmm. Okay, let's take in the Scorpion. Yeah, this is the second game in a row that I've wished I had HE on Storm instead of Fire. That's alright, though. We're on just under 3,000 hit points, 2,700, opponent on 3,800. And we get Efficient Giant, or Improved Fort. Opponent has been replicating off of us. I was a little slow to react to that. Do we want to just drill? Alone for drill? Mobile beacon did not work for us. Yikes. Remember that. Remember not to do that again. Bye, kiddos. See you tomorrow morning. Alright, that seems to have been fine. Never mind. I don't mind that mobile beacon. It worked out. Hello, hello. Yes, win big. Balas. How you guys doing? Alright, we did to take the, look, we played this side just about perfectly, didn't we? With, take the defense enhancement to get this guy up over 30,000 hit points. Buy a second storm to take care of the one you're destroying. Yeah, we lose a couple of things here. But, best part is dropping the reproducing Phoenix over to the other side of the board. They're not a problem on this side. This is bothering me though. You've got AA, you've got a reproduce or a healing fortress. No, it's not healing. Never mind. We're just gonna show up and win here. It's fine. Thumpada, thumpada, thumpada. No more Phoenix remaining. Hi. Bump. Oh, we finally get the Typhoon, huh? A little late for that. I think it's just Melter, right? Alright, alright. You submitted two, and that was the one I chose? Yeah, yeah, so it's been seen. It's true. Alright. That missile shows up at exactly the right spot. Oh, that's amazing. Sir, excuse me, Mr. Vulcan, where are you going? Sir, you're supposed to be over here protecting the steel balls from this? Wait, they. Never mind. What are you doing? There we go. Steel ball with 140 meters range having a day. But it'll really come down to melting point at the end. Drunk Vulcan. It was a drunk Vulcan, you're not wrong. Ooh, we could take super... Wait, no. What we could do... Just kind of want to see where he's going. Look at that. So we're going to drill replicate on his replicate crawlers. I'm just a little bit worried about the overall chaff clear. Once we get rid of the wraiths, though, it's not quite so bad. Yeah, now we have a lot of crawlers coming, sir. And no wraiths left. Right, this is game GG, I think. We've got it from here. There is a wraith left. Look at that. Big wraith over here. Yep, winning the crawler war was important. He made me work, for sure. There we go. There we go. Amaroq enjoys worms far more than I do. I watched the Clash VOD. I enjoy watching you play the worms. Alright, what were we on? We were on 3-0. Now we're on 4-0 plus 91. And 1-4. Alright, that's it, right? Stream over. We're in good shape, right? No? That's not how it works? You don't just get to declare it, Warren is pretty good, right? We'll just call it done for the day. We all good. It doesn't work that way. Titan wants to say boat made so much more sense for his board. I mean... I willed the worms into existence for you. No, man, that's just part of being the sportscaster there, right? Somebody's had a tendency. And Titan, what he was thinking was, if he can get up close, if he can place the fort's front line and go launcher overload, he can beat the forts. And the range no longer matters, and the lowered hit points does. But he kind of, I think his mistake there was taking the shield, which was countered before the like the shield was just hard countered by the steel balls, and he should have just gone straight into the launcher overload and deleted everything. Pants questions my casting, and I spend the next 4 rounds talking about worms until Bearlight gives you one. That's funny. It's not a terrible description of how that cast went. But Pants should have trusted. He should have known. Did he ever take AA on the forts? No. He never did. I think that would have been a better play for him, was launcher overload than AA, yes. But, alright, yet another player coming out aggro tarantulas into our storms, which are, of course, positioned wide in a way that will, I'm sure one pack of them survives when there's no power debuff on. There's only a couple of crawlers left for opponent. Of course, we've got a couple of crawlers left too. Oh, we have 4 going after your tower. Why don't we debuff you now? This would be great. But there you are. Total debuff. Now you come after our main core of units. Storms get your tarantulas under debuff. Spectator boy thinks you will win. Okay, that makes me happy. Angry Kid, quick supply. You've used it. Well, no, you haven't used it yet. So he saved it. Arc is probably the real right choice here. Saber, maybe. Arc is the real right choice, isn't it? Not. Glad we have the arcs, because we're covering way more angles of approach. Which turns out was needed. Does look like opponent's going to win from the front again, but not by a ton. Yeah, 3 deploys is just amazing, right? I think that's how we want to play this. Pretty much worked out. Thank you for the follow, Amazing Blank, and also earlier, Casual Citizen. This position, the Wraith will do some running, yes, but we'll be ranging it next round, and it'll be doing a lot of defense, then coming up to play. We're going to drop another one out here, and we should have a lot of good luck. Okay, he has shielded that side. A little bit less good luck for us. And thank you for the follow. Old Man Loves Cheese. Is this the same old man that we see in game? When was the last time we did the sub match where they created the silly game rules? We do love those. When was the last time we did one? It is! Yay! Hello, welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. I do see you in tournaments a lot. And so, yeah, popping the flank shield was pretty big. Got 5th in the rookie tournament. Yeah, nicely done. Mind engaging that while it's D.Va. Get some XP. Nice work, Wraith. Well done. Hmm. Let's see if we can replicate the past silly flank play here. It's not going to work perfectly. Well, actually, it could still work perfectly. I'm a little bit worried about the lightning storm. If there is lightning storm, we might be in trouble. There is lightning storm. Okay. You're gonna try and replicate crawlers into my... Wraith, huh? Wraith actually got destroyed by the lightning. I love it. Straight into the missile. Now, Petroleum Crusader. There was I dropped a flank crawler out there, so that missile went down to somebody else. It didn't lightning his own crawlers as much as it could have, because I dragged them away with the flank there. So let's just let them come to us, right? You guys come to us. Do I hang out there? You guys can just full stop, right? And we give the wraiths a little extra hit points? You think temp range instead? Oh. God tier mobile beacon, look at that. That's just ridiculous. Hi. Pure luck, of course, but still felt god tier. Unfortunately, it's right into the right into all the hacked units, and right into the hackers themselves. Still felt pretty amazing. Hello, Toast. Welcome. I really don't know why opponent went hacking so far. Trying to hack the... Trying to hack the unshielded units on my back line, I guess? I really don't know. Both players have fire up. He has his shield up. Sell out of you for protect the fire. Let us not allow fires. Meanwhile, let us ignite fires. Right? I think it just works. Yeah, the shields were more important this round. Oh my goodness. That's just sick. It was one of the best rounds ever. I love it. Our ion beam did a little better than his did. Our mobile beacon might have been better. Flying rhinos, guys. Yeah. Yeah, we're just, we're cruising today. Set re-record. Set record 50 plus 110 15. You can. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna do one until until I'm out of rhythm here. Like, I'm enjoying myself. I'm winning games. Why would I stop? Why would I take a pause for a replay redeem? I mean, like I'm saying, you can go ahead and put the redeem in, and I will do it later in the cast, just not right now. Oh, Gatekeeper Sense is activated, but not by you, by a Mumbo. Congrats to those that predicted the streak continuing. Of course, we've got the streamer fight now. Amaroq v Mumbo Jumbo. Ooh, snap. Streamer fight. Slaps it. 35 meters. What did we take? We took Farsi, right? Okay. Fine. Oh, yeah. Bear Lake answered this. Bear Lake said, barrier nerf, Overlord, Shin Gun, possible nerf. All right, what are we doing here? Giants removed from unit drops. Wait, I didn't hear anything about that. What? Is he just making stuff up? Is this wish list items now? Alright. Let's see what Mumbo does with this. A loose crawler hit point nerf could have been interesting. Hello, smart contract developer. How are you? And nothing said about worms because he hates you. Yes. The other thing they are working on, I can announce, is a change to the season battle pass system. So I know we have players who've been concerned about that they feel like they're, getting anxiety or whatever out of the Alright. We'll throw it down. So if you're one of those players that's really not enjoying this battle pass system because of the way that combat power goes up and down, they are going to make a change to that, and they're basically it's going to be a nerf to the amount you can lose. So you're not going to get there you go. Mumbo is all in on this one. Alright, brilliant. PB&J. Wait a minute. Peanut butter and jelly is against us? No. All right. But at least there are great stakes great stakes on offer. Ah, he's taken the Mustangs. Interesting. But look at this pole. Look at this pole. It's redirected his units. Sorry, sir. I'll go get that far side tower now. Would you like to fight this fight under debuff? I would like you to fight this fight under debuff. All right. Also, hello, Tamarin, and thank you for the follows from Smart Contract Developer and Toker. Appreciate you guys. Not on that side, right? Toker is both a follower and a believer. All right. All right, so we have added a crawler on the right flank, a wasp, and a farseer in flank screen and tower screen positions, and a stormcaller as part of the left side fight. He has gone all in on defending the right in a way that was kind of interesting. Right side, Farseer is going to clean up. Left side, there is a big level 3 saber getting destroyed by level 2 tanks. We continue to give Mumbo more problems than he can handle at the moment. All redeploy is so nice. Now we have redeployable, mobile beaconable. We are going to go with the Amaroq flank sledge. 12 months of flank sledges, Jerry Hattrick. Let's go. Flanks on the flanks from all sides, right? And in this pull, actually, how far can we pull? Can we pull up to about here? We can pull up to about here, right? Nice. You guys will just go out and around. You guys should get straight in, get tower, give them speed. And what else are we doing? Make sure to flank him extra hard from the front. We are flanking him from the front. We're also flanking him from the side. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's a problem. No, that wasp pack goes down. Did we figure out the best thing to counter typhoons? I mean, it depends where they're placed, right? Like, War Factory is good. Rhino can be good if they're too close to the front line, especially Boom Rhino. All sorts of other things can do very well. Nope. Tower goes down. Armored Rhino does very well, yes. The problem is the crawlers and the boats. Exactly. It's the comp, not the unit, in my opinion. Even Starbright Bunny thinks we're gonna win. This is great. We still haven't really teched much of anything. Probably should have done speed again. Let's see. New here. Who are the boats? Boat is Overlord. Welcome, Brando Billy. They are flying boats. They even have a keel. It's a very strong unit right now. For sure. Opponent has Typhoon. We have gotten Tower again. He did a really nice missile on the outside to handle our flank boat or flank sledge. They lack a broadside. Exactly. It's true. Some strats do have some pretty wild names. Oh, let's just take hit points here, right? We haven't taken you or you. We want to be on speed always. We did this on purpose to redeploy you down here, where I think everybody gets Whirlwind, you get a thing, and oh, by the way, if there's a missile, I want it eaten. Thank you very much. You guys just advance straight. Oh, there's a War Factory. Well, hello, War Factory. Well, Mumbo Jumbo's gotten in on War Factory action, I see. I love it. The betting action has gotten pretty hectic. He might take the level. Uh-oh. He's also taken the no acid for me. That's a little unfortunate, but he didn't take the level. They are also not working from the launcher overload position. There we go. There we go. Corner Factory beats Anti-Missile Factory. Whoosh. We causing problems today. What are my thoughts on War Factory armor right now? If opponent is in a board like this where they're doing all of their damage honestly, then it's, you know, it's solid, right? It like you just buff the hit points. Obviously, you are not planning to. You bet one. You bet one. You do get the payout, sir. The other techs are really good. You're not counting on it for protecting you against, you know, against Mustangs or anything. You're counting on it for the honest hit points. You bet one against Bimpy's 1,000. That's painful. It's so much. It can be a ton of value. It can be a ton of value. There we are. We climbing today, boys. Let's go. Let's go, chat. And we got insight for it. Hey, wait. Does that actually get us? Does that get us near an insight leaderboard in some way? No. No, it does not. We has 378. All-time highest? No, my all-time highest is way better than that. But, and we're not on the board yet for MMR. Closing. Closing. All-time high for the season. Yeah, it makes sense. But it's worded as all-time high. Which does not make sense. Of course, we do run our ad between matches, so I guess the folks that are seeing the ad can't hear me talk about it. Never mind. We have Jinx. All right. Jester Jinx. Prediction is up for this one. Welcome in, Skydance and Brando Billy. Thank you for the follow. We do channel point predictions, so you guys can bet your channel points. Those are the little rocks at the bottom corner. So it just says, okay, I'm going to bed. I trust when I wake up, you'll be 1700. Yes, and I was just actually going to respond to you in Discord, but yeah, let's just say there are certain people with mental health issues. Okay. We will name no names. We'll pick Farseer again. The boy band pick. It was. Thank you for doubling your insight. You're welcome, Starbright. I am glad to be of service. Hello again. Yeah, they take some getting used to. It's the got me quite a lot. All right. Oh, thank you for the follow, Silverfall. I've seen you in game as well. You've noticed a lot of spelling errors and naming errors in cards. Bug reporting in game is interesting for sure, but you guys can probably route those. Well, I don't want to be like everybody's bug reporting. I think you should probably route those through the main Discord. Probably just drop a bug report in the main Discord. Oh, perfect. A localization channel in the Discord is even better for it. Anywhere that something like that is off, something little, that would be the spot for it. Yeah, I mean, just like Tamarin, there's about 6 people. If you block them, the Discord is fine. Yes, that's actually true. If you found a bug with the in-game bug reports tool, try to report it with the in-game bug reports too. Although, what's really funny, Tamarin, is when you've blocked them, not only do they not show up, but their replies, you don't even get an indication that there was something blocked, which is quite entertaining, because later on you wind up with these, oh hey look, There's people responding to somebody that I've kind of identified as a troll. And am not too concerned about. I think you should be in this flank screen cover spot. And I want you up front, and yeah, you have to be back here. You can see half of a conversation, and you read between the lines, and you're just like, oh, I'm so glad I didn't hit this. Didn't hit this topic. Oh, your Steam name is different, Silverfall. All right, and you're only around 1200. Just wanted to watch some experienced players for now. That's fair enough. I mean, I do scroll through the players list during tournaments, so that's usually where I recognize people's names from, either tournament or having seen them in a game or seen them in somebody else's stream. Whoa, you are a giant specialist with a instant vote. Opponent has vote. But yeah, I am perfectly happy to answer questions. We're gonna lose this round on air. Yep. We lose this round on air, but it's fine. We will answer air, because air has no protection right now. I do. Yeah. I was just a baby. Right. That was huge. All right, we need. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of corner protection here and here. You're gonna handle that. You're going here. And there's a play I'm vulnerable to. Since I have these two on the outsides, there's a middle wasp that I'm vulnerable to. So we're actually going to take the mass recruit to put a set of fangs right in the middle. Or not fangs, crawlers. And what'll happen is those crawlers will run off to join the fight. The wasps will follow the crawlers. And hopefully that will bring them into range of the Farseers. The Farseers will answer both the wasps and the overlords. Oh, he's out of the boats. Jinx out of boats has the wasps. Yeah, I was thinking a portable shield on the level 2 overlord for sure, but instead it's tarantulas with spider mines. The Arclights will love that, because they delete these spider mines. This guy at least one-shots them. And you need to turn, thank you, and handle a pack of wasps pretty quick. Thank you. Well done. And if you guys have leveled... Yeah, well that's a little unfortunate. Poor Steel Ball over there. Had a bad day. Everybody else is doing alright. Harry Arclight game, go, go, go. It's true, they could have just been blocking the boat drop for later. Well, alright. I mean... it kind of seems like the obvious thing here. Hate to be too predictable, but I'm gonna be that predictable, guys. You're gonna be here. We'll take this. Yeah, we're definitely looking at Balfoon again, right? And that means we're going to start needing our Balfoon chaff placement, which includes This guy. No, Tamarin. This is my classic Balfoon positioning, and I am perfectly happy with it. I'm gonna drop them back just a smidge. Actually, do I do it this way? I kind of like that idea. I think I'm okay with that. Because eventually what happens is you range the steel ball. The range is 85. The Typhoon has 100, and that keeps the steel ball in the Typhoon barrier, which is kind of what you're looking for. Now, opponent took the barrier first, which is fine. And yeah, we have the lock tech, which is really nice. Looks like with the Farseer support, we're actually going to get some nice levels, nice tasty levels off of Typhoons. I love that little fire and forget with the spider mines. That was pretty awesome. Yeah, I love it when somebody tries to throw down, you know, like a rhino or something up front to handle things. Oh, look, we get efficient manufacturing, and we'll go ahead and add you on that side. Probably same-ish positioning. Now what? We just want more arriving chaff, right? Is there a play out here? I don't think so. I think we just want the chaff to keep showing up. Splitting up, ideally. Oh, you're back in the boats. You're in Foon boat. Well, you're going to have some problems. Yeah, so glad we have the level 2 Farseers right now. And from here, it's really just all about the chaff war. This whole game from here on is chaff war v chaff war. I mean, he'll throw out as many boats as he can and techs on the boats. And it's going to be fun and silly. Oh, you went efficient giant instead of efficient tech? Greedy. Greedy, greedy, greedy. We'll make you pay for that. Cheapest tech in the game, and we'll give it extra damage. Why extra damage here? Because I want to knock the overlords out of the air, more than I care about destroying the ground with the Typhoon. We'll go ahead and take the range for you. And we'll take our 2 more Typhoons, probably. I think we can sell this, right? Yeah, it's doing work. I guess it's doing work against the mines? Is that right? Yeah, we got EMP to turn off the chin guns. As long as we're through the chaff, and again, this is a chaff war. Not an air war yet. And yeah, the ranged. Okay, so we're in on the shields. Now we're just turning off the chin guns. We're trying anti-missile. It's a good thought, but it's not doing enough. 2 boats down. These guys got stuck on the ground game instead of the air game. Do get the far side towers. And it's a lot of surviving hit point damage, too. Be pretty big. And we EMP one of them. Now we EMP the other one. It's not enough. 900 exactly. So Jester Jinx survives on 18 hit points. So close. So close. But if you wanted to see how are we beating Foon Boat, you are seeing how are we beating Foon Boat here. I think we need another one of these for more turning off of stuff, please. Maybe even from about here. There's no missile to worry about. Okay. He's gone with the forts. This is what we have the long-range steel balls for. We need another set of steel balls up the middle of that one tower, really. It's going to be fine. Same basic outcome. And no, not out here. I was counting on losing out here. That's why we've got this lineup. So we've got 3 left when the long-range laser sight one arrives. So if somebody gets targeted, it's not him. And yeah, we slow these guys down, we turn them off. The splash is turning off. Yep, GG. Farseer. I mean, he's giant specialist, right? Yeah, more boats, but Mothership would have died to the Farseers as well. No. Oh, that was what he was going. What? No. AMD wasn't cutting it. Farseer missile is tough to shoot down. Or War Factory AM. So they needed Mustang AM or War Factory AM. I think more Foon rather than Fort at the end. I love Jester Jinx though. They're really like this kind of conversation is how we get better at the game. And I really appreciate the kind of sportsmanship from Jester Jinx, right? You use wasps to counter typhoons. You would, Void. You would. All right. Who had Amaroq winning that one? Congratulations, you have bins paid out. We're on a streak today, boys. plus 20 for this one? No, there was opposition. There was 1.8k for me and 5.8k against in channel points. What were we on here? 7-0 plus 147. Win 7. Well, I mean, obviously. It just feels like we're seeing the game really well right now. 7-0, time for twos. I mean, and Titan and I went something like 9-1 and plus 80 something last night, or Monday night even. So, 10-1? I thought we ended 9 I don't remember though. I told the start of stream it was 9-1. Who's counting? So, apparently one of us is. Oh, okay. Krabs, I did figure it out. The message was deleted by Nightbot. And Krabs says, I am counting. I finally found it over in the crazy corner of my mod thing. You have a spreadsheet and everything. You went on a 7-game win streak, including a win against B-Man. Hello. Carl Havoc. Not Cry Havoc. Carl Havoc. Yep. It's true, Decaf. It's true. This place is literally 1984. And Automod does hate the British. We could take this and he wouldn't get sabers against us. That could be fun. I think. You saved Soja versus Red Hair. That's fun. Oh, we are statistically above average. Thank you, Krabs. I appreciate it. Good to know. Man, Farseer plus Steel Ball. He's got to be coming out aggro, right? And we just need... Don't do anything foolish. Kind of want to do something foolish, gang. He is completely one-sided. Love it. We're on the wrong side, of course, but his board ends up catching up to us the wrong time. I think? Nah, this is going to go really poorly for us. There was an epic 2v2 match with the world number 1 and 2 this morning. Oh, that's amazing. You have a friend that got upset because someone reported them on every platform they could find for him cheating. Told them you should thank them instead? Thank him. Yes, thank him for showing so much importance that he wasted a day on you while you don't give him a minute of your mind. Yeah, that seems like a good trade. Oh, hey, we can add some fangs. I think that's the right play here, right? Ensure that we have that. Drop this. We will sell out of view. Charging me, right? I think I just want to be this far up, right? Since he's basically right in our face. Yeah. It's fine. Titan calling my plays. I mean, he is my teammate, right? Like, so we know how each other think very well. Probably better than anybody. He games before you can backseat. Pro streamer moves. We're getting there. I love it. Yeah, okay, you're coming out here. That's fine. That's fine. You're going there with the waspy wasps. Well, that's fun. That's actually really fun. That marksman's having a day over here. And there's no upshoot on the main front. So we've won. Marksman would have leveled, but I think I want to sell it instead. Showing the 1900 self, huh? You think so? Half that speed. God, I want to sell this guy, but he just had such a great round. Well, I mean, he wouldn't be needed because we're dropping a Phoenix, like, right there to keep up with the push. Do we want a chaff clear on the back line over here? So it would be Tarantula-ish deep, I think, for the chaff clear. We take it. We sell him. He's no longer needed. We get those guys up where they'll do both directions, depending what opponent does. We'll just distract here. Eh. Those aren't my wasps. They're his wasps. What are you talking about? Those were his wasps. The wasp answer was exactly what worked last round. The marksman, but he got replaced with the two Phoenix and the Fangs, and I dropped the crawler to get in the way. Yes, yes, we see it. Hey, Captain Walmart, welcome in. Says the, Alright, you're just gonna try to drag that whole army, that's fine. Punch that. Go punch that, then there's no upshoot. Ah. Nice try, though. I guess there is still a little bit of upshoot. Not much, but a little. I think he actually wins this. Shoot, get that tower, that's perfect. Good work. Good work. Tower down. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you guys, but there is a different answer. It's not even this. It's not even this. There's the Amaroq answer. Come to me, get lit up. Get lit up. Also, you kind of need to start, like, lighting some things up too, but, actually, that might be correct enough to just do. Shut down. Let him run into... Yeah, perfect. They'll be up here and in the fight. We need some chaff cleared first. We actually need more chaff arriving is the other thing to slow those down. No, that was just a more thought round. There was more thought required than previously. This outside edge has been a problem, too. What I need to take care of is the outside corner. There's just too much chaff that far out. Real close to game, though. Yeah, the boat was rough for us, but we're, I think, 2 chaff and a chaff clear and some techs are probably the thing. Yeah, I knew he had to be coming on that side, right? That was where we were weak, and we had jumped away from it. The question is, can we get... We're just not going to get engaged on him, I think. Oh no, we've got these two. Those two Phoenix are the final stand here. Come on, guys. Nope. Now it's GG's. Almost had him. With EMP on the boats, we'd have gotten it. All right. Well, that is. Congrats to those who ID'd that the streak was coming to an end after lucky 7. We're back down 24. It's all right. 7-1 plus 123 for the day. Let me go turn dinner on and start thinking about a few things. I'm not sure I want to take replays. I'm still kind of feeling it in the zone. Also, Zalex, I think I'm going to say no four player free for all replays, just in general. It's not really fitting what the rest of the channel is. It's a 1v1. Okay, cool. I want to keep playing for right now. We will queue up again. Just to be in the queue. Perfect. That seems about right. Yes, the price has shot up, Void. Yes, I know what they will expire. Is this you and B-Man? Is that the replay? Or is it a different one? Yeah, it's UV B-Man. Okay, I do want to show that one and show it sooner rather than later. So, ooh, we're up against Nightlife. Yes, I did, Zalex. In part because I had noticed that as a general rule, we were losing active viewers anytime that we did anytime we did a replay review. People tend to really enjoy watching live play a lot more than they're enjoying watching the replay reviews. So I want to kind of make it something that people are doing on a, there is something special to see here. There's not just, oh, hey, I've got 10,000 points, I want to do something. They needed to be more sparse, exactly. And as channel points have grown, what did we wind up with? Game gave us Typhoon. Okay, cool. Or maybe I took Typhoon. I don't remember. You are quick supply with ball. With mini ball, but you will not get Typhoon to go with it. Okay. Yeah, that I actually thought that through a bit. I was like, you know what? Let's take challenge as a more frequent pickup. Well, not everybody can, Void. Oh, really? You sold out of your steel ball open? Why? Quick Supply sells out of steel ball. Is this the guy that did the early War Factory on us? I think he didn't. I think he just liked to save the money and threw down from... I remember he threw down Giants, but it wasn't War Factory. But he is sitting on 500 credits right now. Just float. So he'll be on 900 next round, which is a little sneaky. You're right, he bought the arc lights. Yeah, he just did not want the steel balls. Right, he goes Giant. I'm pretty sure this is what this guy did last time too. So it's fine. I mean, admittedly, we are in all an all chaff board at the moment, but Yeah, the heavy armor's dead. Turns out it's the regular Vulcan that's scary. Nope, even that's dead too. Let's go. Hmm. Yep, Farseer EMP is very, very good. Apologies for that, folks. There we go. This has gone well. I'm sure we actually killed them, but you know, it's going well. No, no, no. Catch up to the other one, you dummy. Oh, yes! Get the other one. Oh. Wall. Beta? That's a pun bait? Your spidey senses tingled. Hello. Oh yeah, go get value. Go get value, baby. Get that value for us. Thank you. Not quite, but close. Corner War Factory with range. Let's go. What do you have on these? You don't have... Thing? Very interesting. Step. Next is tech. Ignite, probably, right? That's true. You never see the trucks face to face. Ignite, of course. Definitely his choice. Just put a truck in the way. Yeah. I should be selling out of the storms, I think. Oh, he took down that core factory already. Yikes. Oh, we got tower first. That's fun. Yeah, he had Ignite. We had EMP on the Phoenix, but it did not. They did not do their job as far as turning off tech went. Yeah, not the best button choices there. What we should have done was gone hard after this side's Vulcans with the ion beam. Yep, GG. Not making the best decisions. Yeah, I thought about selling and rebuying. I thought about. I didn't think about wasps. That's probably the answer I should have done. Well, that is going to hurt a bunch because, you know, 200 hit MMR difference there. I also hadn't set up nicely for it. All right. It's big streak day. Whether it's positive or negative is irrelevant. There we go. We'll be back in a moment. All right. Can we turn it around? Thamu? Don't know the player, so channel point prediction is up. There we go. I've made a nice, pretty crab. Let's go crab formation. Mm-hmm. It was a crab formation. Crab people. It's like looking at clouds. It's true. Rorschach test, Mechabellum. Turns out a wounded pack of fangs does not take out a wounded tarantula even during tower debuff. Add that one to the notebook. Mm-hmm. Exactly, Toast. I'm glad you got it. Exactly. I mean, it's an art. I mean, you guys don't just watch any streamer. You watch the ones that can make pretty art, right? I guess I can see the butterfly. See a butterfly here. Right? I do need a note-taking emote. We will let... I mean, it's one way to play, I suppose. Okay, we're gonna add some chaff clear. We're hoping Bear Lake gives it to us, but if Bear Lake does not feel like giving us chaff clear, that's fine too. Good, we actually get in on the tarantulas. A little bit better than I expected there. Fangs hanging out behind our storms doing damage. I love it. Storms trying to outdrive enemy storms. I do not love it. That was silly. Is there a way to mecha theme? Well, we wanted chaff clear. The chaff clear that the game gives us is either sledge or arc. I think it's gotta be arc, right? Ruh-roh. Is it doing that runs forever thing? So I'm debating whether we're taking Vulcan instead before I commit to that. No, we would place them on the flanks and rely on one for... Yep, both players took them. We just want to get these tarantulas under the guns early. And we've achieved. Ish. Somewhat. And we floated a bit. Opponent still has better chaff clear than we do, and therefore wins rounds. Okay, okay. We will get you a note-taking one. put it on the list. Ooh, I think that makes a really nice spot, right? Because they'll be up in... Yeah, perfect. Oh, hey. It's kind of uncreative, but, you know, for stabilizing a losing streak, you don't have to be creative, right? Oh, yeah, the gasket thing. So it runs, yeah. I've actually got one. I've got one that'll do that every now and then. It'll run for 5 seconds and then, like, be off for 5 minutes or so. Because it doesn't make a perfect seal. And then the other one just full stop needs replacement. It does not, it doesn't turn off. So... Oh, it's not the in order to not be predictable, Titan. It's the in order to not be boring to the audience. Thank you for the beautiful missile. Yes. The missile went nicely. Opponent did add a couple of storms up the middle, which are pretty close to winning the round here. Yeah, they do win them the round, so... The storms up the middle were great. Oh, and we have successfully reinvented Vulcan Phoenix again. Yay! Everybody's favorite. How did you skip best partner being one of your favorites on the way up? Yes, that cat avatar. It's going to be hard to be upset if we lose to this cat. Oh, ranged... No, not ranged forts, just forts. And a level 2 rhino. Cat is definitely a floof. Glad we have the level 4 Phoenix on the same side as the level 2 Rhino. That was nice. And Scorch Vulcans just strong. Scorch Vulcans have a good day. There won't be anything left that can handle the Phoenix. And Vulcan Phoenix strong for good reason. Right, they already have range, right? Yeah, Vulcan's had a good day. Both of them leveled. Oh, would we like one to repair itself or be super heavy? I think we'll just go with super heavy. You can have eliteness. Okay. You want aerial spec marksman at 180 meters. He's at 175, so... Oh, I was thinking of it the other way around. The bird side wins, so the other side is where the armor was needed. Oh, good night, Zalex. Thanks for being here, as usual. Appreciate it. Good night, good night. Bird survives that shot. Yeah, see what I mean? Because the birds are helping clean up anything that isn't chaff on that side, so this guy's a lot safer from damage than this one is. It wasn't about making sure that just the birds survived, it was about making sure the whole board survived. Unlucky. Possibly more unlucky for him, though. I mean, surely he shields it, right? So we're at 180 now. These things are at 180. Well, let's see. Really? Well, I think that's just game then. Why? This happens so early in the stream too. Somebody just wouldn't shield. Right? Like, why won't we shield? Why won't we people? I know shields are money loss, but like no loan, no temp. And you can see what I mean, that right side died without the high-level Phoenix, so... right side Vulcan did die without the high-level Phoenix protecting it. I rest my case about the high-level Phoenix doing its job on that side. Do we actually finish? We don't finish, do we? Oh well. Money loss is more important than game loss. It's true, Kill Cannon. I mean, sure, I guess. Lots of barrier. Okay, fine. More surprise. when somebody does shield, it's funny. I mean, it makes sense. It takes getting to a certain level and getting burned by them enough times. I mean, shields go one of two ways. Either the person is in love with them from like round 2, or they don't use them enough. Okay, I finally found the temp range button. Finally killed the right side Vulcan. Alright, so there we go. We finished that run at 8 and 2. What time is it now? It is 90 minutes till tourney. We've eaten some dinner. We've got a coffee in hand. We have a replay to watch. Oops, wait a sec. We're supposed to record this, right? Plus 20. Okay. So we ended up at 8 and 2 plus 113. There we go. But we will take a 90-second break while I go download that replay and get that going for Titan. I don't know what that sound was either, guys. Don't ask. All right, the fun part about this is, so Alpha Titan and I had been playing on 2v2s. We were... This is the sound of old nannies popping. I love it. So, this match, context, Titan and I had just gone like on that ridiculous 9-1, 10-1 run. I swapped over because I had to go cast the preseason match that between the 201 team for Mag 1 against the 501 team. And B-Man, of course, is the captain of that 201 match. We struggled a little bit to get Parsec working, which is what we're using to do some remote desktoping so that the casters can control the camera in the Mag 1 broadcasts, which I am very much looking forward to. That is at 7 a.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. Eastern on Saturday. So unfortunately during the late portion of the Asia tournament, but hopefully you guys will be around for part of it. So my plan at the moment is to start the Asia tourney co-casting with Clint Leetwood, and then raid over to Clint and jump over to cast the Mag 1, so that people who wanted the Mag 1 action, or the people who want the Asia tourney action can jump over, and people who want the Mag 1 action can follow. So, no, Titan, I'll cast it. I'll cast it as though it's as though we're spectating, because the fun part was I jumped over and spectated this match live from, and saw it from the blue perspective. So I saw it from B-Man's perspective, and was in a casting mood. So unfortunately I couldn't make a prediction to tell Titan what that I was there to support. But then he's DMing me, Discording me later, very excited about the reaction. So B-Man comes out, Tarantula aggro left side. Titan has switched to this position with storms in front of towers. A lot of people have done this, but in particular, you're 20 meters forward from where you were in order to be able to drop incendiary bomb at the spots that you used to be able to get them, because you give up 20 meters range. It also has the added advantage of putting you a few a few extra bodies between you and tower, so 4,300 extra hit points protecting the 3,400 that are the tower, and 4 different bodies if the aggro happens to be Steel Ball or something. So you can buy yourself a little bit of time. So Storms into Tarantulas. That matchup for round 1 seems to favor Titan. The problem, of course, is going to be, is there chaff clear? Especially on this side where there's nothing but Crawler. And, you know, we've almost taken care of the one Tarantula. They've almost clumped up together nicely. Well, that's dangerous for them. Unlucky Tarantulas. So, one Tarantula down. And you can see what we were talking about with the Storms playing hit point buffer. And that has bought enough time. There's only one Crawler left. Unfortunately, that Crawler plus Tarantula do get the tower. That'll slow things down a bit for Titan. It's going to be awful close. It comes down to how good can this last Stormcaller volley be? It's on target. No problem. So Titan beats B-Man in round 1. 4,650 to 4,700. And B-Man had just played the final match of that 501 v 201 Mag 1 game, and had run a fairly similar, well, shouldn't say would run a similar strat because I don't actually remember that part, but has had redeemed some honor for 201 after the rest of his team had lost to the 501. He beat Zacco in the final match of that preseason encounter. So that was a lot of fun. And Titan takes the Typhoon, B-Man giving it some thought. But Titan's going to put Typhoon straight in front of the aggro push. Makes good sense to me. You can drop the shield, you can chew up Chaff. Chaff clear was his problem last round. Adds another Stormcaller. Storm is outside, but kind of further back than you might have guessed. A lot of people would have had it up level with Stormcaller here, but he's making sure that this covers any flank back here, such as a Fire Badger. So it turns out to be a really gorgeous positioning, since these guys are all going to turn and take their shots. B-Man adds a Phoenix. It's an iffy position, but it turns out to be gorgeous for this round because dropping it on top of the flank Badgers really turns out very well for you. Unfortunately, we get the Typhoons locked on the Fire Badgers a little too early. Not really where we wanted that to go, and the Phoenix delete the Typhoons while everybody else is paying attention to the back corner. Now you get this kind of flood of crawlers has broken through, so we needed something. The Phoenix was exactly the right ad for B-Man. And one level 2 Fire Badger survived the flank, so this round will go to B-Man. I mean, not that the Fire Badger automatically guarantees the round win, just looking at what's the preponderance of units left on the board. Titan says the second storm was in a pretty iffy position. All told, this has gone about as well as Titan could have hoped for once that main encounter had gone the way it had. So, B-Man wins round 2, Titan down to 4403. You've got Shield Device, Redeploy, Improved Wraith, and Amp Core. I'm kind of, right now, thinking about making a commitment to just playing all the various improved cards when I see them, and try those for a while. Kind of see if I can force them a little bit, or see if I can start to recognize when they work and when they don't. Alpha Titan took the Amp Core. Makes a Amp Core fort. Well, you might have shot down my Typhoons, or shot my Typhoons with your Phoenix, but good luck taking out 68,000 hit points here. Amp Core Fort is a beefy boy. Plus 50% hit points. For B-Man, the Amp Core also taken goes on a level 2 Tarantula. This thing is basically a giant also. It's got 52,000 hit points, but it'll be up against something that can do, almost, well, more than 5,000 DPS in this fort with Amp Core. Titan deployed a missile out there to slow that flank down, and storms are going to do their work over there. Meanwhile, Amp Core v Amp Core goes heavily Titan's way, and now it's just a matter of cleaning up a couple of surviving crawlers, living long enough that the Fangs can take care of the Phoenix, but that's not going to happen. And crawlers getting in on tower, so Titan has good positions, but a poor outcome this time. And Titan clarifies something that you might not know. Plus ATK from the Amp Core does apply to the missiles for anti-air. So you can't buff those by leveling your unit, but you can buff them by putting an attack item on a fort. And with Titan says he's afraid of boats in this position from B-Man, so he took the item in order to buff the anti-missile. Takes a nano repair kit, has a mobile beacon to ensure things don't go die to a fire badger, has a nano repair fort. This guy could level, he's got 250 left. Titan hates giving up deploys, but I think in this case, taking the level's the right choice, buddy. Click it. Click it. He puts the nano repair fort down in the corner. There it is. He took the level. Puts the fort, the second fort, the nano repair one, up here to play defense against the fire badger, and then come and get engaged in this fight. Now, unfortunately, I mean, yes, you're going to counter the fire badger. This is just hard countered, and you'll come back into the fight at full health. But anything that is going to kill the level 2 fort with 136,000 hit points is probably also going to kill the fort with 45,000, even if it tries to repair itself. On the other hand, if it tanks, that's a different story. B-Man tries flank crawler. New bird is kind of leaving this far side alone, where there's just a single storm, a single crawler, and a single fang. He is committed hard to pushing this left side, and has leveled up his far side tower to level 2. So just kind of abandoning that side. So in theory, B-Man should be winning here because he's got way less, or he has way more invested than Titan does. In practice, I'm not seeing the winning over here. They are getting through to tower with the crawlers, but they're getting sucked across the face of the tower. Now they can finally get to the tower. And only things left are the nano repair level 2 tarantula and 4 phoenix, couple of fangs in under, and the healing fortress goes down at 1,400 out of 1,600 hit points needed. I don't think we have anything left that will kill a healing tarantula from 36,000 hit points. It's also basically a giant, so yeah, poor item placement, Titan says, was a mistake for sure to put the item on this back corner. Chaff clear has been Titan's problem, so I would think Arclight. Yep, Farseer was my second choice, but I think the Arclight's by far the better choice. So we're just going to scatter them across the board, eat the crawlers wherever they might show up, take the anti-missile, because the one thing that's killing us right now is the 2 birds, gold damage dealer last round, and silver, along with silver and bronze for total. So these are your best 2 damage dealers. Now you've got a third fort with anti-air barrage. This is the one, by the way, if you're wondering from home, this is the one we'd like to have the nano repair on, but we're not going to give up, 7/8 of a level, right? So, Titan a little bit hasty to throw down this item, but that's, you know, a very minor thing. B-Man's at 4650, Titan at 3380. This is starting to look like it's going to be a long game. Keep that in mind later. Titan, B-Man kind of agrees, goes ahead for 3 level 1 Mustangs with range. That's going to be his Fang Clear, kind of supplementing the Tarantulas. He also took the 2 Scorpions as part of his drop, so he's hoping the Scorpions are the anti-fort answer. And the Crawlers are getting through, but now you can see our Tarantulas sitting on the back line, or Chafoon sitting a bit further back, doing a better job of chaff clear. We're punching through, eventually, even punch through the 2 Scorpions. The Arclights have done a huge job. Like, remember how we were losing this side to Crawlers, and we had Crawlers in on the tower last round? Crawlers barely made it past about this line on both sides of the front. So B-Man drops from 4600 to 2800 overnight, and you've got items. Orbital Incendiary, Efficient Giant would be the greed play, but Orbital Incendiary and Smoke are the real choices. I think that means Titan should bubble, but he is running bubble, so 700. B-Man takes the Orbital, Alpha Titan takes the Smoke, puts the Smoke in this frontal position. B-Man shields the backside, he pays 200 for shields. Titan pays 700 to just shield up. Let's go. So we are getting the orbital bombardment dropped on us, and couldn't afford to level the nano repair fort. But again, it wasn't actually getting out front and tanking either, so it doesn't need the level as much as, like, you know, if this guy had level and had nano repair on it, we would really, really want to take that. B-Man still playing the long game. Drops one more Mustang. I'm sorry, what's the other unit here? Is it the Crawlers in front? It's a Crawler in front of the Fire Badgers out there, just trying to buy some time for the Fire Badgers, but as it turns out, that is just going to be a long no-op. Added acid on the Scorpion, so he's trying to get the forts to walk into the acid. Of course, the acid hits the shield barriers and drops right at the edge of the shield. So that hasn't reached anything he cared about yet. In fact, if anything, it has made his own chaff pay some prices while it's walking through, so it's made our Typhoon a little bit more effective. We've deleted the 2 Scorpions. It's all of a sudden there are 5 surviving Giants, 2 surviving Stormcallers, and spectator chat is just going crazy at this point. Suddenly, 2 rounds, B-Man from 4,600 to 516 hit points. Yes, Titan, it really was. They were popping off right then. JTH Womp, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We are replaying Titan v B-Man from Ladder on Monday. This is Titan's about 1,600 MMR coming into that match. B-Man, it was over 2,000 coming into that match. So, Alpha Titan, a huge underdog. B-Man's still playing this long-term scaling game. He's got his Mustangs up to level 2 with a improved firepower control system, so it's looking good long-term. He's fixed the range problem on the Scorpions, has sold out of this one Tarantula to move the Amp Core over. So we're up to 4 Scorpions with range and acid. Hello, Old Man Loves Cheese. Replay of B-Man versus Alpha Titan on Ladder from Monday night. Monday night, right after the 501-201 Mag 1 preseason match. Kill cannon patches are generally... the general plan is for the patch to be Wednesday night, Thursday morning after the America's mini tournament has completed. So Alpha Titan's still winning this left side at about the same level. He's the right side with this the extra Scorpions getting some work done for B-Man. He's deleted one fort, gets a second one with the acid, but Titan deletes the last Scorpion and wins this in 3 rounds, rounds 5, 6, and 7, from 4,600 to gone. Alpha Titan beats B-Man with just a really solid comp. Key decision here, range on the forts in that last round to ensure that they were getting a lot of work done, weren't running out in front. Let all the chaff do its work. That mobile beacon that was bringing chaff up here instead of letting them go down to the fire badgers was really huge. And the smoke still on the ground was really helpful. Not that much of B-Man's forces were actually in that smoke anymore, but it was good. So yeah, very nice. I mean, he's in this build, Scorpion Mustang will come good in the long term, but you didn't give him time for it. Turns out triple teched forts are pretty good. Turns out Alpha Titan's pretty good too. So that's that match. We will resume our ladder climbing. We are currently 8-2. And we're up against Mamaro. Well, hello there, Mamaro. A friend of channel. Oh, we need to pay out the last one. There we go. What do we like here? What do we like here, chat? Let's take cute specialist for Toast. Toast likes cuteness specialist. Hello, Mamaro. Oh, typhoon specialist, huh? Alright, alright. I sense Foon Boat. I sense Foon Boat in my future. Mamaro, do you attack left or right? No, plus 200 is fine. And we are going to go for a spicy start. We have the Iron Cross. We've made a plus formation. We are gonna let Mamaro have that tower and a 7-second debuff instead of a 9-second debuff. Right? We are committed to taking improved cards, so we are going to have improved Phoenixes. folks understand why these units, right? Sacrificial lambs to eat the 5 seconds of debuff. So Momaro's whole army is going to come off the wrong direction during the 5 seconds of debuff. Now the debuff is over before the rest of the army is engaged. Crawlers get in deep, hit the tower. We're going to have some tower timings. Here we go. Thank you, old man who loves cheese. There's your cheese for the day. It was delicious. Exactly. Let's have some nice, delicious cheese. And here, similarly, we're going to have some chaff that arrives at the right timing, I think, for this, after this pull. So Momaro needs to start doing a mobile beacon that comes across like this, and then if he does that, we'll have some chaff arriving, is the hope. And we'll have improved Phoenix next round. That will also be tasty. Really? How can people not be figuring that? I think I'm disappointed in everybody else more than I am proud of myself. Alright. Where is that typhoon gonna be? Typhoon is gonna be over there. You also took improved Phoenix. Well, that's funny. You're not the only one with improved Phoenix. You are the only one with charge shot and launcher overload on the board. I love it. We've got fangs going for those Phoenix. Oh, you dummies. Everybody loses their very fancy shield bubbles. Momaro wins the round. Yes, the Phoenix. It's Phoenix build. Eh. I don't even think I want it, really. Yeah, positional pull's very good. And I think we just put you shooting this thing out here. You can't really get shielded up. You've added the wasps, okay. Whole build is coming up that right side. Opponent was Typhoon Specialist. We both have improved Phoenix. We were Quick Supply, so... Unfortunately, I think we are going to lose this air game again. Pretty close, though. Close. Yeah, we want to sell that. I don't think that's actually helping us. What's the slowest anti-air unit? Fangs? Pretty much, yeah. He is running jump, which means we actually probably want you here-ish. Maybe even here-ish. Missile is somewhat slower. I mean... You're not wrong. There will be oil all over this board forever. I love it. We're actually kind of handling this now. I love it. We're kind of handling it now. There's a level 2 Vulcan back there. Why is there a level 2 Vulcan back there, Amaroq? It's also ranged AA Wasps now. I love it. This game has gotten kind of silly. what are we doing to deter ranged, or his own storms? I mean, his storms aren't going to keep up with his army, so he needed a Farseer when it was offered for that purpose. Yeah, it's a speed issue, right? Okay. Did sell out of that. He only gets 3 seconds of debuff out of that thing now. He's going for the raids, so here's his answer. Basically what you're suggesting, right? He's got big flying artillery. Now he gets a big debuff. Wins around. He needed that round win, right? He really needed that round win. Aerial version of storms, exactly. Yeah. Well, that was a big kaboom. Let's see what survives. Ignite is a really powerful thing, for sure. In fact, thank you for mentioning it, Killcam. No, I nuked those, that was like Phoenix Down or whatever. I nuked my own territory to take out a big chunk of his armory. He nuked me as well. It was great fun. We'll take you guys. Also with range. That. War Factory now. Okay. How much of the enemy did we successfully pull back into the corner there and get trapped in the oil? Not enough. Not enough. Got him? Alright. Turn. Play defense. Come on, somebody. That'll do. I think that'll do. Probably should have leveled this thing. Holy smokes. Goodness. The game got silly. No, wait, we can't do that. We have to do this. Is there somebody to sell? Probably you. Alright. Well, let's see. This should be the last round. We loaned, we ranged, we speeded. I love it. This is just crazy. Yep. All sorts of stuff lands. Somebody gets a tower. Uh-oh. in trouble. Now we stabilize ish. Ish. Very ish, guys. I don't think we're gonna get it. GG's. Wait a sec. If we take down... Get the right units here. Hold on. We got the right units here. What are you even talking about? There's another round. How is that not the round? Oh. That round. Oh my god. Would you like another nuke? Goodness. Read the beacon, right? The beacon is this way, right? Alright. We will nuke that whole side of the board. Just in time. He's taking down the other tower. There's still stuff alive over here. That's not good. I think he wins. But maybe not. It's hard to tell. Go get a tower. Somebody go get a tower for us. We kill a war factory with honest damage at this juncture. We can... Oh no! No, no! No, no! Oh, that was epic. Oops. What am I doing here? I'm hitting return, apparently. That was epic. Leroy Brown. The factory stands alone. Epic end. Oh, that was amazing. That was a really good game. Oh, it was very close. Yeah, but... I should have put shield on the fangs at the end instead of mech rage, I think. I think fang shield was the choice there instead of mech rage. Actually, wait, we can test that. Right? I can go check this. I can go check this. All right. Checking it is going to be bonus content for those of you that are subs. Those of you that aren't, you're going to see an ad. Apologies. I mean, I know they get to see it in like smalls, right? Skip these. Round the last. Side panel. Takeover, not from Amaroq. I want to be me. Alright. We took the nuke. We put the nuke right about here. We're taking that instead. We leveled all of those. I think we leveled all of them. We went lone, range, speed. Who did we sell? Was there somebody useful to sell? I'm pretty sure we did something like this. Here. We sold somebody, right? Oh, we sold you. And because I panicked, I put one more up here. That wasn't really what was needed. Hold up. If we do this really right, the shield and the nuke don't intersect. More like that. And we dropped this here. We should just missile something out. We can't missile on this side because of the anti-missiles. There's no point in missiling over here because of the nukes. So maybe we just drop a missile deep. Alright, let's see if shield... Hello, Amaroq! I am checking to see if shield would have made a difference for me. This underground was actually decent for you, I think, with your replicates. But we're just checking to see if Fang's shield buys me anything. Looks like it did. It actually bought killing the... Fang Shield actually bought killing the War Factory. So, Fang Shield instead of Mech Rage is the choice. Ah! That's such a great game, Amaroq. That was epic. So much fun. And, yeah, Fang Shield was the right choice. Oh! So close. So close. It was really fun, man. I was really enjoying it. Alright. We needs to set the record straight. Not record. 8-3. We just lost 22, so we're at plus 91. Streak. Lost. Here we go. Oh, that's not it. I can't see anymore. Again, we have that outage light here. There we go. Streak. 1 loss to Amaroq. Alright. When is that tourney? When's that tourney? 33 minutes. We got time for one last warm-up match, and we'll jump into tourney. Congrats to the 52% of you that had picked Amaroq for that one. You'll have the opportunity, those of you that lost, have the opportunity to make it up in this one whenever we get an opponent. The Squire. So if you're new to the game, you're wondering about tournaments, etc., I highly, highly recommend playing in this upcoming mini tournament just to get a feel for them. You've got, in the mini tournaments, there's no elimination, so there's absolutely nothing to lose. And you are seated close to 15 other players with about your combat power, or about your MMR even. which means it's, relatively well balanced. Should be fun. You should have evenly matched games pretty much everywhere that you are. All right, we're just gonna go with a yeah. That's what the title says, isn't it? Thought it said it. Yep. Latter afternoon mini tournament evening. I mean, meaning me playing in it, but you never know, I suppose. Oh, well, we might be in the same. Are there any problems with Smurfs on new accounts? I mean, so essentially, by the time somebody has played through 10 placement matches, that Smurf is going to be out of the rookie groups, right? If they're any good. And there's not a whole lot for the Smurf to gain. Like, there's no. So, there are people who are playing Smurfs, but yeah, the best players are really not using Smurfs in tournament play. And they are. The reason that the best players would run a Smurf is to see things like, okay, wait, do people know my style so well that they're anticipating me in a way that they don't anticipate me if I'm playing under a different name? Right? So, like, Mike Tyson had that happen for a while where he was playing aggro so predictably that he was about 300 MMR better when playing under an account that didn't have the name Mike Tyson with it. So he was like, okay, people really are defending me specifically because they recognize me, right? So, like, he used that to find that out. Some people will do things like, for example, if you wanted to play around a, what are we going to do here? I mean, Arclight probably decent, but I think I'm just going to take the Phoenix. What is my guy in? Are you going Carry Fang? Nope. You have a steel ball. What are you doing? Do I have a steel ball target? Sir, what are you trying to melt with the steel ball? Sir? Okay. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it, Titan. Like, I might run into a Smurf at 1600 MMR, but there was a steel ball in the drop. Like, Titan and I might run into a Smurf at 1600 MMR, but you're unlikely to and certainly not in a tournament. Like, people generally are better than that. If they're not, let us know, and we'll call them out for poor manners. I mean, there's kind of a selfishness to it too, right? In that, like, they know that if they make the game awful for a new player right now, that's just making the game a bad experience for somebody. And we all need the game to survive. So, we've talked about it as a community and let people know that that's just not going to be kosher. I have lost the button, so somebody remind me at the end of this match that I'm going to need to restart, because I've lost my mouse. It's starting to get little things. Yeah, it's a pretty wholesome game at the top. There's one or two. Yeah, it's for the most part. There's one or two that are... No, I saw it for just a moment. Wait. 13 squads of fangs. Do I like any of these? I think it's just drop a... I think it's just drop a beefy Vulcan in way. Hi, everybody. I don't think we even want that. We just let it go. Typhoon Specialist, sure. You've got the warm-up versus Mike Tyson. Nice. Speaking of defending aggro. Yeah, okay, the crawlers get there in time to keep the steel balls off the Vulcan. That's what their purpose was. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh, goodness. 50 cost fangs with 4 dropped out each round. That's awesome. I mean, that's like just throw them down and 4-tech them and see what happens, right? Like, go have fun. Go have fun, boys. Go get them. I am playing a most unadventurous Vulcan Phoenix game, but here we are. Oh, excuse me. You put shield and ignite on them for funsies so they live more than half a second against boats. Well, it's nice watching them just chew down a whole boat brigade, right? Feels good. Round 4, opponents at 2,400 hit points, and we're, yeah, not for your opponent. We have 2 giants on the board. More steel ball death now. Levels for the Vulcan gods, and call it good. Left side's starting to need a Vulcan of its own. Right side's starting to need some Phoenix, presumably. On the other hand, there's really nothing dying on our board other than the chaff, so... Oh, now he's shooting our Phoenix. We can't have that. There we go. Like I said, nothing dying on our board except for the chaff. I think the whole board survived, except for the chaff units. Oh no, I lost 4 Stormcallers over here. Squire down to 938. Problems for opponent. Oh my gosh, really? We'll have a heavy armor on that side. kind of feel like I should do something over there, but we should just loan and finish out, right? Don't muck about. Loan and finish out. Okay, I'm glad we didn't muck about, because there is a lot of potential hit point damage on the board from all those Stormcallers, but also AMDs would finish out, right? So maybe we don't care so badly. Opponent needed the storms a little earlier, I think. Yes, apologies for the Vulcan spam. We were warming up for tourney. It is not how I normally want to play. Okay, 1624. That got us to... wait a sec. What was the plus? What was the delta? Plus 17. All right. Tourney is in 21. Wait a minute. That is technically time for one more match, but I don't think we're going to do it. I think maybe we'll spectate the Titan and Tyson match. And found a unit that can survive an ion beam? Is it War Factory by any chance? Oh, win one is actually correct there. I'm gonna go grab a drink. Be right back. Apologies, I've not been giving you guys a good view of this match. What's going on here? Oh, melting point with energy absorption? Survives an ion beam if it's locked onto a war factory. The absorption heals just as fast as the damage, as long as the melting point is dealing damage. Melting point damage, of course, ramps up over time. So, if you look at the unit, it has actually, technically, has one of the lowest ATKs in the game. At 2, it can build all the way up to 7952 per 0.2 of a second. So if you multiply out, that's 5x. Whatever, it's almost 40,000 DPS. Level 2 can get even higher, level 3 can get even higher. So it's going to depend what, where it is on that curve. Because the curve is this way, right? So you have a ever-increasing curve. I see. My chair's in the wrong spot. Why is my back killing me? Oh, it's because my chair's in the wrong spot. Uh-huh. This'll be better. Old man problems. We are just waiting through this match, gang, for the Mike Tyson and Alpha Titan match to end. Not much to see, not much to say. Right, we're waiting for tournaments to start. There it is. Tournament reg is open. So we'll go register. There we are. Quick screenshot. Top of the heap. Number 1. I did actually take a screenshot when I was top of the beta program at some point. Top of the beta server. Because I thought that was funny, right? Like, when am I ever going to get to say I was ahead of, Sacco and Rat and the other folks in that program? Artist submitted some bear images for us today. Should be good. Some bear emojis. I think we like it. Titan's board coming good. It's pretty much what you expect to see from an Alpha Titan board. Man does not play for round 1 through 5, that's for sure. Happy to see steel balls in defense. Although, are those just produced? They're just produced. Okay, never mind. But he's got basically breaking even. Titan 2100, Tyson 2050. The game is teasing Titan with one of his favorite cards, but he'll take the barrier. It's the best choice. The streak part. So you get something like this. Oh, it's supposed to be W1 plus 108 1 but what happened there? Oh wait, did I say? I see what I did there. Let's fix this. There we go. So it's supposed to look like there. Streak 1-1 or 1W. It's really just string quotes, so you could put anything there, you know. Record, 9 and baby. I hate MMR. Streak 3 beers, whatever. But it's basically because I keep using this format for the channel point predictions, and eventually I was like, you know what? Why don't I just throw it down as something? And then people can hit, bang record when they get into the group, into the chat, and see where we're at for the day. Titan, are you really using level 3 storms with a deployment module? That is so creative. I like it. This thing is just tanky as all get out. Yikes. Locked those two for a while. Level 3 Vulcan is closing in on 500,000 damage. And remember, we didn't join at the start. I think we joined when this level 3 Vulcan first came into existence. It has been leveling up off of Mike Tyson's army. That is close, but not quite for Alpha Titan. 2, 4, 1100, 1400. Drops 1600 even. Drops Mike Tyson down to 416. I think we're too late to actually get into that. Tournament is in about 7.5 minutes, guys. So if you're going to register, finish up your current match and get yourself into the tournament. Missiles land an inch. What? And an inch to the left of the other Vulcan. Ouch. He's got a level 5 Saber with range and double shot. I think does 30,000 per pop. just deletes stuff. Oh, luckily Melter gets locked onto crawlers. Phoenix, ouch, level 4 Phoenix goes down because it didn't have range, it only had launcher overload. That is a surprising choice for Titan. But again, all the chaff getting out in front, all the oh, I see, they just missed this Vulcan. And that's what he was talking about. It's the backside. Everything's so... Between 2300 and 1800 MMR, you're in the top 200 players worldwide. Crabs, that cannot happen in this mini tournament. It can happen in a weekend, but it cannot happen here. We have the GGs from both players. Neither of them believe in the loser says GG first, so that's not indicative. About 5 minutes till tourney. Old Man Loves Cheese says, you know, I find if that happens, it's best to just beat them. Krabs has done that. Krabs has beaten Blue Hair and Dachshund. Hello, hello, you are also on screen. Bickerstaff, hey, thank you for the follow. Another name we recognize. Also, Leroy Brown gave a follow in the middle of one of those matches where I was paying too much attention to say a thank you. Oh no, not Krabs, it's Goff. It's Goff that has beaten Blue Hair and... Oh, my bad. Goff has beaten Blue Hair and... just signed up for your first tourney. You're excited. Nice. I was gonna say, no, not Krabs. Not Krabs. Sorry. My bad. Too much drinking or something going on over here. Sorry, man. Goff has had some great runs, though, recently. It's been great fun to watch. What level is this tower, sir? What have you done to that tower? Back at the start of early access. Awesome. Haven't played 1v1s in months. I love it. Nothing but 4-player free-for-all, huh? Or 2s. Alright, tournament will start in about 3 minutes. We'll run ad. Get you guys back in time for that. We gained some insight for the correct bet. We are no longer top of the table anymore. Where are we? We're in with Del Taco. Oh good, we could get a rematch with Momaro. Or Mumbo Jumbo. Phoenix Flight might be in this group. Whooped Tala could be in this group. Currently, as it stands, I am the 1 seed in Advanced Group 2. There are 167 participants right now. 2 minutes out, that would make 11 groups. So we'll probably have like 14 or so. You know Mike Tyson, so you just put it to level 3. How do I get a Poochie's match? How do you? Like, what kind of tactics can you use to rig the tourney to play a Poochie? How does this work? Well, where are you? So Goff is 6th. Well, blood. I mean, first you'd have to be in that top group of 16. So you are. I don't even see you in it. You're under Shadoff at 1803. No, no, my game does not agree with you. My game doesn't think you guys are there. What am I being seated into? You're 1253. I can't tell because my client is not updating. This is this group is, yeah, game has not been showing all the contestants. $200. I see 182. Still a lot. Bickerstaff at 253. You'll be good. You'll be fine. Goff, it looks like you are in Group 1. Learn or lose, right? Learn or die. Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. Good luck. Have fun. Don't forget to ready up. All right, I have Del Taco's crispy chicken. For my first match, we should put a prediction up. Amaroq versus Del Taco, round 1 of mini. We're probably advanced group 2. Do we want Fire Badger or Quick Supply here? I think I'm going to take the Fire Badger for the extra 1200 hit points, really. Del Taco's crispy chicken lineup. Does make me wonder if this is like the well, nah, that seems unlikely. Do expect to see some aggro out of a saber-tooth specialist here. We will have Fire Badger next round, so we don't need to go over the top at Chaff Clear. I think we just come out something like that and see what happens. I think maybe we'll have you behind. Put those over just a smidge. Let's see. Oh, he's up the middle. Right. Amaroq versus Alpha Finals. Okay. I hope for it. Alright, we had some decent early locks, some poor secondary locks. Now we're getting more steel ball locks. Taking care of the arc light. We have a steel ball surviving. No level for it. No level for any steel ball. Good work. They were 6th in a weekend? That's very nice. Ooh. I'm gonna take the Wraith because there's nothing in the air right now. And we're gonna have that and that. And this. I'll let you guys go. Well, level 2 Mustangs are on the same side as the Wraith. The level 1 and the Saber are on the same side on the other side. Looks like it's going to be fine on the Wraith side. Wraith very happy. Dining well on level 2 Mustangs. Got 2/3 of a level already. And I actually have some Fangs winning against Mustangs on the other side. A little surprise there. Both sides get towers about the same time, but we're the only one left with AA, so we should win this. Not before the Saber feasts on Badgers, but we've won 2 rounds in a row. We're at 5,000. Del Taco down to 3,700. And what now? I think shield airdrop. And a Wraith of our own over here. We just keep throwing out some units. It'll be a crawler. Crawler kind of up the, not really up the middle, but ish. Not sure where to put the shield airdrop right now. Heh. What if we give him something to worry about? I don't even have anything there yet. It's just rude, right? I kind of want to do it, but I think what we're going to do instead is this. Out in front of the roof, right? Our shield bubble placement was pretty good. We did most of the job taking down a shield on that side before the Wraith gets taken care of by Phoenix, it looks like. However, we've got a Wraith on the other side, feasting off a level 2 Sabertooth, so it's in better shape than it could have been. Both sides hit tower at about the same time. We are going to lose out this time to those Phoenix. Nice choice. Are we Fang gaming? Not today, White Jaggy. White Jaeger. Jaeger? White Jaeger. There we go. Not today. Well, we could be, perhaps. Did you seriously do 11,000 last round? Okay. Tuchis is Fang gaming from standard with a Vulcan? That's bold. But they say fortune favors the bold, so, you know, gotta give it to him. Del Taco did not shield the smoke. He got a fang drop and his fangs are beating rhinos. Very nice. So if you want to see some Fang gaming, drop into Titan's match. And that would be the spot for it. Oh, I'm loving the smoke though. He took the fangs. He took the level 3 fangs back there. What are you doing with level 3 fangs, sir? Steel balls come out of the smoke. Are they really gonna level up like level 3 fangs? It looks like they did. Oh my goodness. Steel balls feasting off of level 3 fangs. Oh, you got the buy, so you're scouting. Got it. It's Cursed versus Tuches. I see. We took an additional deployment slot. We're going to be down here. We're going to drop this. We're going to drop this. You have ranged the fangs. Alright, I see. I see fang gaming in my future. On the other hand, I see fat wraiths in my future too, so hard to say which will win. Yeah, the wraiths are definitely having a good day. Oh goodness, which one does... We're taking that. Yep, wraiths definitely pulling their weight right now. Oops, didn't actually mean to hit that, but okay. That'll do. I am worried about this Phoenix more than anything right now. Yeah, it was actually... Yeah, I was thinking about range on the Badgers, and then maybe not, because it would leave the Wraiths exposed, right? Everything is targeting the Badgers right now, and that's kind of good. It's also why I haven't ranged the Fangs. Steel Ball's doing all their work. That shield was perfect. Won't be for long, but that's all that was needed, was this one round. Steel balls keep getting levels off the high-level fangs. So do the wraiths. Everybody is happy. That was kind of a good misclick. I think so. I think it was a very lucky misclick for me. Actually, that's a good point. We should take a marksman just so he doesn't get them in a drop. It's round 7. We are cranking. Let's take those. Missile out this fellow, I think. Yep, he's gone with the melters, which counter both the forts and the wraiths. Yeah, we are rocking some Junior Man right now. Oh, that missile was pretty poor, all told, but that's okay. Missiles still have, or the melters still haven't targeted anything other than Jeff. They finally found a steel ball, but now they found a melter, or a real target. That's solid for him. Yeah, he gets around. It is hard to have too much Jeff. You are not wrong. Oh. Well, I mean, still though, the smoke still has a whole bunch of good stuff, so it's all right. Oh yeah, our shields have been ridiculously good, right? Like, they've lasted all game. I'm gonna drag it out. See if you can get 4 of the shield drops active at one time. I love it. Crazy. Boom. Debuffed. Double debuffed. Somebody finish him. There we go. Well, we've got it. It's here. Alright. What are we doing with the extra 100 here, family? I mean... maybe it becomes that with... that? Did any of you do actual work? You did 10,000? Great, have a promotion. You did 5,000, you did 8,500. You did 10,000, have another promotion. And go get 'em, team. That's a bit of a problem. Amaroq's in your group too, Mamaro? Yes, I thought we were gonna be. Make sure we don't get EMP blasted. Hey, we lit some things on fire on the side we were losing last time. Oh, I'm starting to think we should have done Mustangs, gang. Well, I suppose there is always war crimes. What are we doing with our last 150, huh? Perfect. Perfect monies. Let's go. Nope. We still should have done Mustangs, I think. GG's. We just did not close that one out. Very sad. Very, very sad. I'm annoyed at myself for not finishing that. How did you do, Bickerstaff? How was your first match? Lost, but a good back and forth. The real important thing was it fun? Mine was a loss too. As long as it was close and you had fun, right? You had him on the ropes. That's exactly how this one went. Dionis never ready up so Alpha Titan won that one. Kebab Sniffer beat oh, I remember this one. Is this shoot. The Starwind Fish. Cheeseburglar beat Sparty. Cursed beat Tooches. Wow, we have Cursed in our group. Whooped and Tala are in that matchup that Titan was telling you about. I had Del Taco down to 402 hit points, couldn't close out. Mamaro beat Mike Tyson, and Mumbo Jumbo beat Bew. So lots of the folks that we've played earlier in the day are in this group. Well, not lots, just Mumbo Jumbo and Mamaro. I guess that's close. There we go. We have started our next round. We'll be back after ad. Between rounds, of course, if you're a subscriber, you got content still. So what else we have? Top of the group is going to be Cursed versus Mumbo Jumbo, Cheeseburglar versus Mamaro, Kebab Sniffer versus Del Taco, and Alpha Titan versus Tala. At the bottom half, Dionis has abandoned after not readying up. This fellow, I believe, faces Sparty. Tooches faces Whooped. Amaroq versus Mike Tyson and Bew. I don't think Bew gets the bye at the bottom. Go Mamaro, go, Larius says. Win it all. Let's go Mamaro. I have denied Alpha Titan his chance at the Amaroq versus Alpha final. But he's got other folks in the group that we know. Hey now. Wait, I'm supposed to... you're up against Tala. I can root for Amaroq against Cheeseburglar. Hmm. You guess a Amaroq versus Titan final is acceptable? Mom versus Titan. Does your mom play? How good is your mom at this game, Titan? My mom's vision trouble, makes it a little tough for her to distinguish a fang from a fang from a crawler, and I don't think she's ever watched a game of it. Hey, Mike Tyson. It does look like it'll be us against each other. Although I suspect somebody up here gets the bye, so you're against Bu. Because I don't think Bu gets the bye. So I think it's you against Bu, me against Whooped, and maybe Tuches gets the bye. Or maybe Whooped gets the bye. We'll see. I'm not sure precisely. It's somewhere down near the bottom. It might even be me as, like, 13. Because that person's penalized by not getting minor points, so it's not really great to have the bye. Nope, it's me against Whooped, it'll be you against Bu, and then whoever was ahead of Whooped is the one that got the bye. Good luck, have fun, everybody. Don't forget to ready up. Whooped also coming off of a really solid weekend competition. So I faced the 3rd and 6th place players from that weekend tourney in this mini. That is how tight it is up here at Advanced Group 2. But it's also showing that, we could play for those positions. We were entering instead of casting. At least demonstrates that it's on the realm of possibility. I have done it before, taken a top 8 finish, but a long time ago. In a in an early access build long ago. In an early access build far, far away. Something like that. Alright, crawlers are doing great work at distracting his storms. Our arclights have done great work at handling the crawlers. Now we get into him shooting at the arclights while we get to shoot at the storms, hopefully. That's a solid round for us. 200 points, whooped down to 4,300. We're at 4,800. Hopefully I can finish him out this time. Now, really, you give me all the good units. Okay. I will accept all the good units. I'll take Typhoon. Hold on. Do we transition to one-sided aggro from this? I kind of like it. Oh, I kind of like it. It's kind of dumb. when else should you bring out the dumb? And then in tournament play, right? Nope, don't want to do that. We want to do it this way. We took the Mustangs. Pretty much everybody dodged. That's kind of a fascinating little run. And we got crawlers into the tower on the other side. I think we want to do it this way. Nope, nope, nope. I forgot to restart, remember? I told you guys to tell me to restart. You guys will all fire and miss. You'll walk up but not be in the orbital. I think it's a plan. Okay. Punched through that shield in the middle, so it's minus 100 for him. And still win the round. I mean, we did spend the orbital, but we get the orbital back. So we spent 150, he spent 100 on a shield, and we still dropped him to 2770 with a orbital javelin. Okay. Get you in speed, I think. Whale. Oh, missile. We should unlock cell. We should definitely unlock cell here. own scorpion got stuck in his own oil. It's great. Around 5 super supply, huh? Why is spam promote bad? Two things. So if a unit dies, it gives away 2 times level minus 1 experience, for whatever its experience factor is. So, you know, a marksman gives away 100 twice, once to the person that killed it, once to the person that gets the, once to everybody who contributed to killing it, and then the so a level 1 gives it away 100 twice, a level 2 gives away 300, a level 3 gives away 500. So even though you're getting 1x, 2x, 3x the value in terms of presence on the board, you're giving away more experience. You might also be stealing kill experience that you needed to put on a different unit. So you really want to think about, what are my carry units going to be? What are the ones I need to have leveled, and what are the ones I don't need to have leveled? So for me, in this build, the levels are probably the Typhoon and the Steel Ball. I thought a lot about whether to level Storms on top of those Scorpions, and decided to level this one. I'll probably level this one also. We don't care about Elite Crawlers. We will level you. We care about Quick Teleport. There's a pull here, right? Oh my gosh, there is such a good pull. Okay. With speed, it only works the once, right? So we're going to make sure that you have somebody following along there. We want you guys. If we needed anything else, it'll be you. We're going to sell you. Good God. Maybe we just make this pull absolutely devastating, right? Yeah. So level the units that you see surviving, level the units you think of as the key carry unit, whatever that might be. That'll put you into leveling your Stormcallers all the time, so it's not the best rule. Stormcallers you want to level when they are killing real units and not when they're killing chaff, probably. Like, if their damage matters. Probably a good first rule. Oh my god, his whole board is vulcanable, right? They're the one thing you've learned not to spam level. I mean, that's a good start. That's a very good start. Okay, my guy should be looking at flank Phoenix as kind of finishers. Spam Exodia build, very nice. We did transition from standard to aggro, and then decided that we should take some Vulcans. So far it hasn't worked, but yes. Check the things that are doing the work. That is really good advice, honestly. He's got to go for flank knockout here, so I have to cover that first. Ooh. I like that as even better. Oh my god, everything came back. Check it out, boys. The entire board worth of stuff came back. In fact, we skip that side and take this side. Now what? I think, honestly, drop you guys on the back flanks. I don't know what's going to be back here. Scorch. Drop some missile interceptors on the middle of the board. And missile out the center. Go get him, team. Oh, he did sell out of it, at least. Oh, ouch. Ooh. He didn't have it. It wasn't takeable. I took it way earlier in the game, so I've been running behind on Econ for a long time in this game, and it just all came about. It just all came up at the end here. Yeah, this was the everything came back round, so Orbital Jav and Orbital Bombardment were both available earlier in the game, and it came back on round 8. but yes, calculated. Not exactly calculated for this round, but you know, calculated to have them coming back when it mattered. That's part of the. No, that wasn't the spoiler game. I was that was down at the bottom end, right? Whooped wasn't Whooped wasn't top. I don't think so. Yeah, Tala beat Whooped. Okay, there you go. That's more like it. Yeah. So I was just down here with Whooped. Cursed was first against Mumbo Jumbo. You guys have 8 unbeaten, so should be 4 unbeaten now. You should be on for a 7 rounder. Even if some of us down here abandon, right? So Cursed beats Mumbo Jumbo, Del Taco beats Kebab Sniffer, Alpha Titan beat Tala, Cheeseburglar beat Mamaro, and I did not I did not want to go around and you know, call people out or get in people's heads, but if you go back on the VOD and you watch me click the through the live rankings a couple of times, I clicked the players I thought was going to win and called all 4 of them correctly in this one. In this instance, I went 4 for 4 on that. That's kind of a weird. It's a weird skill to be getting from casting weekend tournaments. Is like kind of have an idea of who the insight, yeah, who's going to win different matchups. You know, who's strong in which instances and who's going to give a close game. Because who's what I'm really looking for is who's going to give a close game, right? So, because I want to be in something that's going to go long and be close and be interesting for people instead of the one-sided stompings. Mike Tyson did come back to beat Bew. I guess Tuches was the player with the bye and abandoned when he saw it. I think maybe not. Maybe just abandoned to leave the unbeaten's in even number. Like, yeah, I can stand to skip out of this. Who's your 3 picks for a fantasy Mechabellum league? Goodness. I mean, for me, probably Apucci and Blue Hair. For sure. Would be the start. And then probably Flower Fairy, since they're world number 1. But like, you know, you'd need to figure out what your rules were for for spending caps and all of that. Like, yeah, Apucci's really creative and so cool under pressure, and Blue Hair is super creative. And then of course Flower Fairy is just so good at the econ side of the game. So that would be my 3. Of course, you've got the chance to see 2 of those, I believe, in the 201, the Mag 1 201 group or game. They are they play each, or they are both on the 201 player. Flower Fairy is like 3 different accounts at the top of the top of the thing, the top of the table. Yes, they did joke and run a pink hair avatar for a little while, but I don't think that's necessarily their only visible one. Team anime hair, right? Would be amazing. Would love to see it. Should be probably our last ads of the night, so stay with us. Viewership steadily dropping at the end of the night. As expected, it's getting late. People go to bed. And people lose in the tournament and they call it a night. Well, I won't let you know how it ends. Since we know the match has ended. It's a lot of forts and a couple of factories versus 3 level 3 to 4 boats. Yikes. Big money, no whammies. Amaroq says, chin gun. Chin gun, good tech. But then it's Easy B 3 Doom Utter. Easy B 3 Doom Utter. 1 level 5 boat. Holy smokes. Yikes. Poor Sparty. Yeah. Yep. Yep. We saw that. We saw that outcome. Held off as long as he could, but couldn't quite finish it off. Ah, that's why I don't remember this name. It is Leng Ying An, which is just doesn't have a straight translation. Leng Yin An. Ying An. Oh, we get the Mumbo Jumbo rematch that everybody has always wanted. Cheeseburglar, probably 60%, but can play a lot of standard as well. Do we go for cuteness specialist or supply specialist? I think we'll go for supply specialist. Don't tempt me with a good time. Exactly. Exactly. All right. What is Mumbo doing? Is he coming out deep? What am I doing? Am I coming out aggro? So he kind of knew aggro was coming, but we've like really pulled central in a fascinating way. We're going to be able to mobile No, they get pulled, right? So they're gonna be here. Alright, we're obviously taking that. Obviously taking these. Try and, prevent any more missile cheese. Oh, missiled right into the fang, huh? That didn't work. We need chaff clear though. Definitely need chaff clear. Yeah. It has gone better for... And he brings the tower down. Eesh, we paid a lot to lose that round. Paid way too much to lose that round. Goodness. But we needed chaff clear. So here we are. We have chaff clear. Mission accomplished. You have a rhino, I see. Uh, they're gonna clean up, aren't they? Wow. leveled 1. That and that. With some speed, I think. Steel balls get the level 2 Rhino, that's great. Why does he go Phoenix instead of the anti-air marks here? I guess it's working. Can't complain. He took subsidized staying also. Wait, exactly what is going on here? Excuse me. This game came down to 2 Phoenix versus 4 Fangs. Well then. Very silly. Oh, perfect. Now we have our subsidized chaff clear. Not subsidized, but the chaff clear we wanted anyways. Anti-air fort into this. Really? Are you begging me to go Fortac on them? It looks like it. I mean, it's sort of working-ish, I suppose. And I guess if the concern was me going Wasp or something to protect them, that's gonna be alright. It's working, Amaroq. Oh no. No, it is not. It stopped. As soon as you said it was working, it stopped. Hello, how are you, Mr. John Thursday? How you been? Nice to see you. I've been well. You are welcome. I see you putting in 150 hours a week. It is great. I just, because I see you in the Steam pieces, Steam friends list. I'm just like, yep. Yes, Regalia of King, Battle of Streamers. Oh, I forgot to give you guys a prediction. Oh well. He's taking loans and range and everything. Alright, it's time for lone range speed and stuff. Why are we punching through on the right instead of the left this time? Crazy. Make that make sense. Make that make sense, chat. There we go. 294. We're letting him think he has a chance. The storms. Yeah, it was the storms on that side. Well, he's got a shield, right? So there's no point in taking the smoke. I don't think we take any of these. I think we take that. Throw down you. Triple recruit 3 more. Get them arriving from as deep as we can. Go hard with this. Take some splash. Who gets insta-locked? You're closest to getting insta-locked. That leaves us with those two. And I think we're probably alone with that. That. See how it goes. Yeah, I knew you were going to shield everything. That's fine. Here for your forts, sir. Now, see, something's different over here that's stronger for him than me on that left side. I don't know what it is. Some little something to it. And that's steel ball level, probably. Yeah, Steel Ball 2 versus Steel Ball 4. Probably the difference that I'm thinking of here. Oh, we've pushed all the buttons, right? Good luck, everybody. A lot of Mustangs back there. balls go up the middle. Go! Let's go, guys. Get tower. Yes! Yes! Ugh. Oh, yeah, it was the steel ball levels out here and picking up the level 2, leveling this one and then making these guys recruited in level 2 was what was needed. And then letting them split. I don't know if you did. I think EMP was necessary. I don't know why you're not. Like, the two things that confused me about it were why he went Phoenix when he had marksman on the ground already. Expected him to just go heavy marksman. Anti-air barrage surprised me because he could have thrown down shield bubbles for a lot of stuff. I mean, I guess the steel balls punch through it, but so maybe not. Maybe not. But anti-air barrage wasn't really scratching the wraiths that badly. Yeah, 294 hit points left. A resounding win, exactly. All right. What'd we wind up? Plus 17. You're in the top 50%. That's all you care about. 7 AMDs and a Vulcan marksman. Sounds like you're singing Christmas songs. You're on 1 and 2 now, learning a lot about why I shouldn't always go for Stormcallers. Exactly. Like, people play really well in tournament, right? And, they throw out builds you don't necessarily know about. Ooh. We have Cursed against Alpha Titan for the final of this one. Now, Cursed has had my number, but Alpha Titan is my teammate, not me. You gotta beat him, sir. Del Taco abandoned at 2 wins and no losses? So wait a minute, my only loss is to somebody who's abandoned and is no longer giving me minor points? Well, I guess it's a fair number of minor points anyways. But still. Hollow will be facing Mumbo, so if Mumbo Jumbo can get a win against Tala, we'll have a... Well, I think that's actually why we play really well as teammates. Because I think two players who have the same style don't make the best 2v2 teammates, honestly. I'd love to see that, like, across the board. We can complement, but we're definitely not the same, exactly. Like, we have the teamwork, we think about problems differently, and our builds have different timings. Zach and I, when we tried playing as teammates, our builds have the same timing, so we either win hard or lose hard, right? But it's never one of those, like, one of us stabilizes and the other one doesn't, and the other one, yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I'm trying to say. My English is escaping me. All right, last match of the night. We have gone 11 and 4, plus 131 MMR, and we can finish out with a... Oh dear, Cheeseburglar is good. Well, we can finish out with a tournament medal if we can beat somebody really solid. All right. Played standard with Storm Melter. Okay. Thank you for the heads up. Channel point prediction is up. You want to ride this winning streak for the day? Or if you think it is coming to an end. I don't like my packs. Buxton just had a 4 War Factory game go to round 11. Love it. I do not love these packs, folks. I think I'll take cost control. Yep. That does not look standard. That's a speed specialist ball. Yeah. Speed specialist ball crawl. Okay. Look, have fun. Look, have fun. Yeah. Well, we know what we want to do. What we want to do is play defense, play good, solid defense. Oh, that's not aggro. What are you doing back there? Why are you back? What? What are you doing? Why would you do this? Why? What are you thinking? It looks War Factory sized in front of your army. It really does. Try to bait me into War Factory. War Factory bait, right? No. Trying to bait me into things terrible against War Factory, right? That's the plan. This pole was actually really cute. That was interesting. That's an interesting formation. We're definitely going to look at this one. Oh. Okay. You guys know I never take scorpions, right? Yet here we are. We'll float 300, because why not? Is there a lore reason why Arclights bend their knees when they shoot? Important questions. Improved Phoenix. I love it. took range on the Mustangs. We took range on the arc lights. It's fine. You also took improved Phoenix. Your War Factory is going to make improved Phoenix, right? I'm literally playing Anti-War Factory from round 2 in this game. That's what we're reading so hard right now. Super supply, sure. And in a way, I'm kind of trying to bait it a little. Right? Like, can I get him into... I get him to be sure and like take anti-missile. I want him to be sure it's the right choice. Sold one, he's taking the improved Phoenix, sure. Looks 7x7 to me. Those 3 things working on improved Phoenix is not going to get it done. It's okay. Yep, Wraith, okay. We're on 4,000 hit points. He's at 3,800. It doesn't look decisive yet. He has gone wide crawler, which is potentially a problem for us in the short term. Except I wonder if he's noticed how clumpy his battle gets late. Also, we've added the Typhoon, so we'll add a Typhoon on the other side and it'll be fun. I think. Right. Thump. Improved Phoenixes versus improved Phoenixes. And all of a sudden we're winning the board hard. Loose Crawler, not the answer for Cheeseburglar. He's down to 1,600 in a real hurry. And we're going to take Lightning. And boom. Sure, some units are mobile beaconing out, but we have a Typhoon on that side and some Phoenix on that side as well, and we've left a big lightning storm over most of his units. He has given his Wraiths a range, but I think we have more improved Phoenix with range than he has, and oh, he's adding a level 2 Wraith. He sold a Phoenix to go level 2 Wraith on the side that we didn't have improved Phoenixes on, but we have them there now. So yeah, whole army's coming at that direction, but it's into shielded Typhoon. We'll see. Oh, I think we just... Well, I mean, he nukes, right? No, he can't nuke. He's way too far off. We just shield airdrop with the nuke up and the sticky oil, right? So we take a big shield, take a normal shield, take a normal shield, take a normal shield, take the levels. Guessing it's 2 more of you folks. Hit points. Range. I mean, I feel like it's lone and finish out, but I guess at that point it'll be lone. Pick up 1 extra deep Fang in case there's wasps on the flank or something interesting. And add speed? No, I don't want to have speed. I'm happy without speed, thank you. Missile. Missile something out. Missile out a frontline crawler. Probably. It's not like the frontline crawler did much, but we'll try it. Oh, there's a lot of anti-missile over there. That was the wrong spot to missile out a crawler. It does not work. That didn't work. This has not gone well on the left. It's gone very well on the right. He finally gets tower, but one of the wraiths is down. We are out of upshooty. I don't know how much that hits. Hmm. No, there's... See? I told you guys. Didn't I tell you guys? It was a War Factory build all along. I was right. I was right. Oh yeah. Is the War Factory coming online too late, though? That's the question. That tower over on that side. War Factory down. Phoenix down. Whoosh. GG. My R2 and R3 take There we go. That's the first time I've beaten Cheeseburglar. That's the first time. I mean, admittedly, it's him mucking about, right? That's something he's not comfy about. But plus 27. We did. Oh my goodness, you guys bet me 100%. Nobody even put one rock on Cheeseburglar. But we did finish out our day at 12 wins, 4 losses. Wow, that's like an old school NFL division champion record. Plus a 158 MMR. And on a win 3 streak. Streak. Win 3. Here we go. That's the day. Plus 158 MMR. Alpha Titan is real close, folks. Real close to closing this out. Let's see if he's taking home a title. Well, there's a lot of call-ins happening and a lot of ion beaming. First is trying to claw back one more round. With Alpha Titan at 3,200, Cursed at 450. Looks like he might have done it. This is a mirror game. Wow. Everybody's in Vulcans, triple teched. Titan was a cost control specialist. Cursed was a giant specialist. Cursed has the range advantage on advanced targeting system. Ran out of time. Uh-oh. Who knows? Who knows? Titan ran out of time on round 11. I do think this needs to give just a little bit extra time. No big name takedown for you this time. Lost to Go Dog. I think I had no way back. I kind of... Oh, he's taken the War Factory as well. Whoosh. Yeah. Advanced targeting system with the range. Yeah, 3-1. I mean, I went 3-1. Crabs went 3-1. You got third. Very nice, Crabs. Well done. You got third. You got a badge. Not sure if the minis are forever badges or if it's only the weekends. I think it's only the weekends, but we'll see. But congrats on getting a badge, yo. It's your first ever badge, Crabs? Very nice. Sweet. Well, wear it with pride, sir. You know, from the fact that the join prediction hasn't gone away, I'm gonna guess this doesn't end. Just a guess. Just my guess is that this is not ending. And if it does end, I'm so late that I can't lose anything, so... Yeah, see? He takes one down to get the giant. No, he's not gonna get the giant. He'll have, like... 82 hit points and a dream. You got this. We're hiding chat now. Sticky oil bomb for Titan. Why not photon emission this late in the game? Oh well. Yeah, photon emission for Cursed. Huge. 3 level over here. Double ranged melter. No source of acid yet. But he's got 200 if he wants to put it on a crawler. He's gonna clump everything together. I think this is the right strat, right? Is get everything together. You can even mobile beacon out into it. Right. We're doing the... Yeah, this is the blue hair... The blue hair Vulcan. Warcrime Vulcan on the line with a mobile beacon away. And, Titan, why haven't we sold this crawler instead of mobile beaconing it? Because we're putting the Warcrime's fire right in your way. You could have changed where the fire was somehow, if you needed to. Because, like, he can control the positioning of the fire. Oh, did he get it? I see. I see. He's getting it on the oil. Love it. Love it. So, all the chaff is going to die. The melters should get locked. There are, of course, some wasps arriving. It's a heck of a fight. It's a heck of a fight. Melters have locks. Melters have got one. The left side was winning before, probably on the strength of this one marksman. Yeah, it does win. 2 down. All the melters are down. No! And the well-played Titan gets to the final, loses to Cursed. Cursed has had my number 2. So, very nice. This was a ridiculous game. You got very unlucky in a couple of early rounds, but it was well played by Cursed. Yeah, very nice. You have so many Stormcallers. How do we have so many Stormcallers? And why does the man who bought improved War Factory not War Factory Mirror? I'm so shocked. You were so far behind on Econ. Ah, I see. I see. Well, 3-1 for both of us then. Tournament is complete. There you go. Cursed, Alpha Titan, Amaroq 1, 2, 3, Mumbo Jumbo with 4th, and Tala 5th. Nicely done. Congrats to Cursed. Well played. first time I've beaten Cheeseburglar, so I felt good about that one. There we are. Badge. Badge for the medals collection. Oh, hey. No, it is. It does look like this one's gonna stick, and that's what we're wearing. Hold on. Where? Oh, I see. Rank. No, we can just switch to this one and wear it. Perfect. Vanguard Insight Medal? I mean, okay. Alright, that's interesting. Okay, what else have we done? We finished that, we finished this. Yeah, that felt really good. That was a good day. 12-4 for the night. Well, let us raid on out. Looks like there is a Sacco playing. There's a Savage Dad Gaming playing. Who else is out there? There's a lot of people playing that I do not recognize. Let's see. There are a lot of people streaming it. Savage Dad, Sacco Cobalt, Fluffy Harmless Kitten. That's great. My StarCraft looks weird. Mechabellum. That's such a great name. Wizard Nymph's Chaotic. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Mechabellum Advanced Group 1. Oh, and a Poochie. Launch Clash Wiener reviews the run and plays the mini tournament. There we go. I think we're going to hand you off to a Poochie. Have yourself a good night. And as always, thank you to the mods. Thank you to here today. We had Zalex, we had Alpha Titan, we had Decaf, and really appreciate you guys. VIP sponsors include Yes Win Big, Toast94, Xfire X, Just Nash XYZ, Blue Feral, and Mr. John Thursday all made appearances today. Ocelotus Gaming and Salt Monkey Zach were not around, but appreciate you guys as well. And of course, the real star Kiddo is around tomorrow. But we are done tonight. Give a Poochie our love. Good night, everybody.